Hello everyone, welcome back. Oh, what day is it today? Wednesday. Wednesday. Oh, yeah, Cat, welcome in. Yeah, so we're gonna be playing some more Windrose today. Played a bunch of it yesterday. Seems very similar to Valheim so far, which is interesting because Valheim I actually quite liked back in the day. Haven't played Valheim since though. But yeah, the progression system in this game seems so much like Valheim. It's kind of insane. It's basically Valheim with the Sea of Thieves kind. Well, it actually has some Sea of Thieves mechanics as well, like the whole faction system and how you donate to them and level up those factions and whatnot. So yeah, we're going to be playing some more of that today. Yeah. So I'm going to switch to it quickly, and then we can jump in there. Oh, wait, before I do, I was quite funny actually. Before I do, this is actually quite funny. The data breach of GTA is actually quite hilarious. This whole situation. Let me find it quickly. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. It's actually kind of funny. Take Two's stock price, which is the company that's obviously the publisher. All Black. I forgot to put myself on. Anyway, so Take Two, which is obviously the publisher of GTA, they were leaked. Well, if you for those that don't know, basically GTA or Rockstar recently a hacker group hacked them, threatened Rockstar, saying that if they don't pay, I don't know what the ransom was. It was I don't think it was like $200,000. No, I actually can't remember what the number was. But basically, they threatened them if they don't pay a certain amount of money, they would leak internal financial metrics and other information from the company. And Rockstar, they said nothing. They then leaked it, so they basically showed all of Rockstar's internal finances, whatever, how much money they were making from their online services like GTA Online, which is quite a lot. Apparently, they made like $5 billion off of microtransactions in GTA 5, which is kind of insane. And because of how much money that they've made and how good the financial data looked, it actually made Take-Two's stock price go up. So they try to leak. They basically threatened Rockstar. They said to them, give us money or we're going to leak your data. Rockstar was basically like, okay, go ahead. They then leaked the data to try hurt Rockstar to be like, oh, well, fine, we're going to go leak it then. And all they actually did was make Rockstar look even better to shareholders and investors because of everyone saw how profitable Rockstar was being, which made their share price go up. So in actual fact, these hackers actually did Rockstar a favor. It's actually quite funny. Actually very funny. My god. Pet the graph. Yeah, it's hilarious. They literally just help Rockstar out. Oh, that's kind of hilarious. Imagine. That must be the most hilarious failed attempt at a hack I've ever seen in my life. Imagine hacking someone and making them look so good their share price goes up. Oh, God. Okay. Anyway. Wait 1 second. Cool. That's epic fail. Yep, indeed so. They've been doing Meerkat. What have you been up to? I'm guessing Arc Raiders? Or have you been trying something else out? Is that correct? this side? Yeah. Oh no, it's doing a thing to my stream again. Why? No. Whatever. I'm gonna have to do it like that. That's quite annoying. Okay, whatever. This game takes quite a long time to load, not gonna lie. Holy shit, this game's first load is very slow. Haven't played in a while, had a ton of shit to do at work. Wait, had a ton of shit to work out. I work out. I can finally go back to being normal. Ah, damn. Well, hopefully everything's fine now. Was it work-related stuff or? Oh no! Fuck this stupid bullshit on my. Oh, this is so irritating. No, why does this game do this to my stream? I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. Okay, anyway, whatever. So, what have we been up to? So we got a very weird looking base right now. I really want to make this base look better. It looks kind of shit, but I also need... I need to find more like building recipes so that I can actually build a nice looking base, because right now we don't really have that much unlocked, kind of. Well, yes, something's unlocked, but not enough. Anyway, much better now. Things here and there, but still. Well, I'm glad you're working it out. Hopefully everything goes back to normal soon. But yeah, welcome back. So I don't know how much you know about this game. It's basically Valheim with Sea of Thieves, essentially. That's Sea of Thieves Valheim. Okay, there is actually a treasure marker very close to our base. We should probably go pick that up. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. How do I put a marker down? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go there. How much do we have of food? We don't actually have that much food left. Probably gonna live on bananas for a while.
Helm's yours, Captain. There's more sail. Come on. We're outward bound for Mobile Town.
Alright. So we need to go around this island, I guess. Gotta love me some sea shanties to start the day. Honestly, I love the sea shanties in this game. I like they put quite a few of them. Pirate of the Somali Seas. Pirate of the Somali Seas. I mean, I guess Somalia is closer to Africa than it is Caribbean, I suppose. So I'll put this a little bit softer. I think it's a bit loud. How you doing, Godfather? Welcome in. It's still a bit loud. Survival games seem so much work. I mean, yeah, they are quite a lot. Is it just me or this is not even going down? There you go. Yeah, survival games do have quite a lot of work involved. Like you do have to do quite a bit of stuff. But I mean, it's part of the fun of it, to be fair. It's very similar to Valheim. If you've ever played Valheim, I think it's like extremely similar. Like, you can clearly see these developers played Valheim and they were like, okay, cool, we're gonna... Oh, whoa. Ah, ships. I want to get a bigger boat, man. My friends play Valheim, and I'm just like, no, thank you. Yeah, I mean, this game is very similar to Valheim. Do you just not like Style Crafters? I thought you liked Survival Crafters. Wee. Shovel. Hoist the color shanty. I know in Pirates of the Caribbean. Do I know it out of my head? Nope. Wait, what am I digging here for? Oh well, good enough. So yeah. Open world person, then a survival crafters. I play here and there, depends on the game. I see. Yeah, I mean, open world's quite different. Well, obviously survival crafters are all pretty much open world, but yeah, I mean, they definitely do take a lot of time. They're big time investment games usually. But they can be quite fun. There's some pretty good ones out there. Oh, I found the treasure. Oh, minor ring of something. What does ring do? Ring. A Spanish ring for Torio increases melee weapon damage by 4%. 4%, eh? Not a huge increase, but something. Anything else to do on this island? I haven't really been here before, so I guess we can explore it while we're here. Will get me in the mood. Let me play Subnautica or Grounded, something that I need to get my attention. Just crafting. Subnautica is quite scary. If you've played Subnautica before, it's actually quite a scary game. Okay, I'm gonna go back my boat. This island looks quite empty. Ah, Dodo, leave me alone. Oops. Can I play yourself? Watch friends play it. Ground as well. Yeah, I think Grounded is a lot more chill. Subnautica is deceptive. It's like at the beginning of the game, you play it and it's like, oh, this is a cute little game. Then you get to the deeper part of the ocean, you see the leviathans, you're like, holy shit. It becomes kind of scary. Okay, where are we going? I guess let's go forward and try to find an island. Zoom. Go. Can you voice go that deep? I don't even know if anyone's can. I'm pretty sure there's like voice changes on that. Pretty sure there's a voice changes. Okay, let's see. Where exactly is... Oops. Oh. Where exactly are we going here? I just want to go to any landmass at this point, actually, and explore. I guess I haven't fully explored this island. That's still too good. The real singers? I don't know how your voice goes that deep. That sounds ridiculously deep. Like, ridiculously deep. Where are landmasses? I need to upgrade my ship a lot more. The problem I'm having right now is my ship feels very weak. Well, there's an island. Let's go there. I can't go high at all, so can't see any Michael Jackson. You can't do the hee hee. Oh god. Alright, let's see him. That's a small island. Is it? Yeah, it is kind of small. We don't have a bowl on us, do we? No, I need to build another bowl. Okay. Very good landing. Is there anything on this island at all? There's so many like hostile ships in the seas. It's actually kind of insane. This island looks kind of empty, not gonna lie. Very empty. Also, I've upgraded my backpack in this game 3 times and I still feel like I got no inventory space. Why do they always make inventory management in games such a pain in the ass? I always struggle with inventory management. This island is like nothing on it. This is the most pointless island I've ever seen in my life. I see one dodo. This island is literally one dodo and some coconut trees. What is this? Nothing interesting here, nothing interesting there. Go away, leave me alone. Yep, this is a very pointless island. Literally nothing. Tiny ass island. Okay, next island we go to. Where are we? So we want to probably explore this region, I guess. This map is actually pretty big. It looks small when you zoom out, but it's actually quite big.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Hey, no, welcome in. Zede man. Zede man. Well, not false. Yeah, not too bad. We are embracing our new life as a pirate. That's a precious island, like Galapagos Island? Galapagos, what is that? I guess what Skull and Bones is supposed to be. Everyone keeps saying that, but I never played Skull and Bones. Why does everyone hate Skull and Bones so much? What did they do that made Skull and Bones so bad? Promised quadruple A game. I don't understand how that's possible. Ubisoft, I don't think have the budget for quadruple A. Quadruple A is like... That's like GTA level budget. Kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like I said, quadruple A is, from my knowledge, GTA 6 is going to be the first quadruple A. Like, it's not something that most people can afford. Quadruple A is American military budget. Now that's like 10 times A. That's literally like 10A. Okay. Let's see what this island has. What does this island have in store for us? Captain Jack Sparrow now? Yep. Captain Jack Sparrow when he's sober, apparently. Do I have any rum? Nope, all my rum's gone. No, I do have rum. Nice. Okay, now I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. Hello. Welcome in. What is this? What the hell is this? It was like kind of Aztec. Have I been? No, this is a swamp. Wait. Swamp might be under leveled for. Cursed swamps. Oh shit. This might be mega under leveled for. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, let me see. Can I even chop down these trees? What do I get for chopping these trees down? Tarwood tree. Tar's a new resource. I'm pretty sure this is the next level after current. I don't think we're gonna be able to survive here. I'm pretty sure the enemies here are gonna be like too high level for us. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be under leveled. What the what is that? Level 13, no thank you. Absolutely not. The balls I can kill though. Always need more hides, so I'll kill those. How's the game? Well, we haven't really done much. We've just come across a new area, which I don't think I'm going to be able to explore because the way this game... Oh, God. The way this game kind of works is you progress based on per region. So, like, every region has its own set of enemies, resources, and stuff. But they also become increasingly higher level. Kind of like Valheim. And I think I just came across the next type of region we're supposed to come across. But I don't think I can be around here because it's too high level for me. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to leave. The enemies here seem quite high level. I'm only level 5 and the enemies here are level 13. Well, not all of the enemies. There are still obviously like boars and stuff which I can kill the boars. Oh shit, what? What? How did that hit me? I got no healing. That's not good. Can I run away like Jack Sparrow? I don't think so. Firefly. The hell do you do with a firefly? Maybe make some kind of lamp with it? Okay, I'm kind of close to dying, and I can't really survive on this island. Kind of went to too high of a level place. I need to go to Tortuga and see how much boats cost. What do I need to get new boats? Because I'm going to need a better boat to explore more. Right now my issue is that the main quest that I have to explore requires me to do some naval combat, some fairly higher level. I wouldn't call it high level, but it's high level for me right now. So I need to, where's Tortuga? So I need to get a better ship, because my ship is not quite capable of dealing with this crap. Let me see, who sells boats here? Someone in Tortuga sells like boat blueprints.
Here you'll find the brethren's finest wares, mate.
Ship design frigate 3,000. Jeez, this one can support 36 pound guns, which is nice, but it costs 3,000, dude. I can't afford 3,000. My question in this game is, how do you sell stuff? Because I know that these places... Wait, what reputation level do I need to be for this? Level 4. How do you sell your what's what I'm looking for? There's a lot of contraband you get in this game, like smugglers stuff, and I keep saying sold to the smugglers, but I don't know where the smugglers are. Here's a smuggler, but I can't speak to them. Like, I have a whole bunch of stuff at base that I can sell to smugglers, but I got no clue where the smugglers are. I'm gonna go back to base and get some of my stuff and come sell some of it. so let's go sell these insignias, I guess. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of things like where is it? Like this, it says found in ruins and sold to smugglers. But like where? Smugglers where? Like I've checked this whole Tortuga Island out and I don't see anyone here that's a smuggler.
We pay well to those who get rid of Blackbeard's pirates.
Okay, so improved our reputation level there.
Fight for us, you're equipped.
This is expensive. Holy shit. Frigate. I want a frigate though. Okay, where are we going? Kind of want to go there. If you get a bigger ship by then, hey Travesty. Hopefully, we'll see. We will see. The ship I have right now is not like tiny. What is this? Shipwreck way? Oh. We go explore that. Maybe we should. But it's just, yeah, our ship is kind of weak. I feel like I die very easy in the ship. At least when I'm out in combat, on naval combat, my naval combat is not like the best. Good luck, thanks. And good luck with work. Hopefully it's all smooth today. Okay, let's go to the shipwreck, see what we can find room. I wonder if I could repair that. Maybe that's how we get bigger boats. We can also maybe get them ourselves. Like if I repaired that, right? Can I repair that for a better boat? Hey Zenton, welcome in. Let's go check. Maybe we can repair it. I should probably build a tent here. First thing you should always do is build a tent when you get to an island. If you die, otherwise you get... Oh, fuck. Those are level 12s. Why are they level 12? Oh, God. They're all level 12. No! Oh, jeez. Okay, well, let's try, I guess. Oof. Wow. We are very underleveled for that. I'm like not even doing damage then at this point. I mean, I can eventually get past them. Like, eventually it will happen. Eventually. But it might be Dying Simulator for a while. It really sucks there's 4 of these fucking things at once. Oh my god. I'm so under-leveled for this. The problem is they don't get stunned, right? The problem is they don't get stunned because they're so high level that they just are stun proof. Oh, yeah, this is rough. I don't know how to do this. I mean, I should try shoot them. That actually isn't the worst idea. Oh, jeez. Damn crabs. Honestly though, maybe I just leave them here. I've led them away from the boat. Maybe now I can actually go see the boat. So I kind of want to see if I can repair this. How do I get on this boat? I don't really know what to do on this boat. It doesn't say there's a repair option. There's no loot here either. This is weird. Okay, I'm clearly under leveled for this place. There's tighter quest. Yeah, but it does say one. Okay, I guess well, 1 and 2. That's kind of shit loot. Weird. I don't know. Let me just go back. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. Why are the boats camping my boat? That's gonna be annoying. So where do you want to actually go? I want to probably go the island here. I think that's an island, right? Probably the second I get on here, I'm gonna get chased by these boats probably. Oh god, let's just go.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Yep. Literally spawn camping me. Holy spawn camp. They actually just waited for me. The second I get on the ship, boom, 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 boom. Who made this game? The developers are, their name is like something like Kraken Express, I think. They're an indie studio. I don't think you probably haven't heard of them. Well, this is bad. Rip boats. Rip boat. Yikes. Not in good shape. Well, there goes my boat. Great. Now I'm on this little thing. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. I'm at a point in the game where I can't progress more until I upgrade my boat because I just get murdered by every other little boat that comes across. So I need to upgrade my ship. Otherwise, we have no ability to proceed. I'm gonna go to that island over there. And then we'll see from there, but yeah. One thing is positive. When you're using one of these small, like, sailing boats, you pretty much can never get shot by the cannons. Because you're such a small target, they can never hit you. So we are literally never going to get hit here. They can chase us all they like, they're never going to hit me. It's actually kind of funny. Like, unironically, the little ship might be the best ship in the game because you can't get hit. You're too small of a target. They miss everything. You're very slow though. That's the big downside, but you know, whatever. See what I mean? It can't hit me. Literally untouchable. It's kind of funny. Well, what the f... Why am I a submarine? Hello? What the... Hello? What was that? Oh, just give up. You can't hit me. No, you're almost there. Almost. Crazy how people go around the world back in the day. Yeah, I mean, kind of crazy. Yeah, hey, being on the boat for, I don't know how long it would take. How long would a boat ride take in those days to go from, I don't know, let's say Europe to America? I wonder. I wonder how long a boat trip would take. I'd probably guess at least a couple of weeks. But I mean, yeah, the scary thing is back then they had no like way to predict weather, right? So they would have no idea if there would be a storm coming or anything. They'd just have to like roll the dice and hope for the best. Can't imagine how many ships got sunk because of stormy weathers and whatnot. Okay, we're finally there. Basically. 6 to 10 weeks during the age of sail. It's like almost 3 months. Sheesh. How do they keep their food fresh for that long? That's what I want to know. What are they eating after like 4 weeks? Okay, we finally somewhere. Let's go explore this island. I figure out where's a good spot to put this camp down. Okay, so plenty of hostile creatures in this area. There's goats that are very aggressive. Wolves obviously very bad. Flaxseed. Can you plant it wherever you want or what? No, we need a like prop thing. I don't know where to get that. Anyway, let's see what we can find here. There's a ruin here. Let's explore the ruin. Should probably eat some food. Shit. Leave me alone. I really don't feel like dealing with you wolves. I mean, I could fight the wolves. It's a bit annoying. What? And spawn camp me. Damn spawn camper. Who do you think you are? What does this say? Why does it need copper pickaxe to mine fertile soil? Oh, I guess I could probably... Oh, I could probably use that to make crops. Oh, shit, okay. Probably for farming a base. Bro, stop dodging me. Hey, Choppy, welcome in. Oh, these wolves are so annoying. No. Oh, God, that was annoying. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Kind of. Okay, so I'm assuming this fertile soil is going to allow us to build crops now. Yep. Seed bed. Nice. And then I can plant all these seeds. Nice. Okay, let's just grab some of this while we're here then. Can you eat to regain health? You can't eat to regain health. You can take potions and use bandages. Food in this game is more there to increase your maximum health. So like right now you can see my health is quite low. But if I eat a banana, you can see it got bigger. And if I eat more food like a skewered meat, you'll see it gets even bigger. So food is essentially just a way to increase your maximum health, but not, it doesn't heal you. There might be some food that does heal you. I don't know. But its primary purpose is to increase your maximum stats. Yeah, it's basically Valheim. This game is so similar to Valheim, it's kind of crazy. It's not even just the food system. It's the progression system of the game as well. It's like, it's basically like region based and gear based. Like you go to different regions and each region has its own unique enemies and it becomes harder each region you go to, and you essentially like level up based on the tier of gear that you have, and each region has its own. 180 versus 240. My current one is better. This one scales with the same thing. I mean, I may as well pick it up because when you pick up an item for the first time, you learn the crafting recipe. So I may as well. Iron bullets are a bit better than copper bullets, so I'll take that. Is that all there is here? Yeah, this is done. But how you doing, Master? Welcome in. What? Oh, come on. Why does everything want to kill me? Leave me alone. I just want to explore. I do feel like I'm a little bit under-leveled though, especially my boat. My boat is severely under-leveled. I need to upgrade my boat. But at least we found out how to build crops now, which is nice. I need to get more iron. We're very low on iron. Problem is we don't have a fast travel station on this island, so if we do end up finding anything, it's gonna be kind of a pain to come back here. What did it say? Sounds cool. How's the exploration? Is there much to find each island? So each island essentially has there's a thick. Okay, so each island has a couple of different things. It'll either be like a combination of the following. It's like there's either mining locations, there will be enemy camps, and there'll be ruins. And that's pretty much what you're going to be finding. Each of these locations will have certain secrets in them. So you'll have like a chest. Like this is okay. We found a mining place here, which I'm actually going to go mine a bit here. You'll typically find like chests on each of the islands or each of these locations. And the chests will typically have like loot, some different rarity weapons and armor and whatnot. So you very much going to find stuff based on like gear progression in that regard. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's not like the most unique thing in the world. Like each island follows mostly the same kind of rules to one another. But yeah, there is going to be chests and different types of gear that you can find, which will be very helpful. It, like I said, it does feel very much like Valheim. I really feel like I'm playing Valheim, but with like a Sea of Thieves vibe to it. Sea of Valheim. Ow. Okay, copper. Not copper, iron. I need all this iron because I'm actually out of iron. Iron is very much needed. What can you drop? I guess we can drop our wood. Wood's pretty easy to come by. Just want to get as much of the stuff as I can because we don't really come to this top of this part of the world very often, so getting as much as I can now would be nice. What can I drop? I mean, 2 fertile soil is not really doing me much. Don't want to go down there. It's gonna annoy me. I mean, I guess this is okay. We have an okay amount. Need to get out of here then. Let's go back to base. What else does this island have? There's still a lot more to this island, to be fair. We're not fully done exploring it. But I don't want to explore too much now, because if I die, I'm going to drop all my stuff. And if I drop all my stuff, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get it back. So I'd rather just go back to base, store it all there, and then come back another time. I need to go look at what I need to actually upgrade at base. I need to upgrade my boat, but I want to upgrade. I want to buy a new boat. That's the thing. I don't want to really waste too much time on my current boat when I want to actually get a new boat. Like my current boat can't hold big cannons, for example, and I kind of want big cannons. Okay, so only your stuff when you die. Not all your stuff, but you know, it doesn't get lost. It gets dropped on the floor. So it's like just a matter of like having to go and, you know, find it and get it back in. But you don't lose it. It stays there, from what I can tell, forever. You won't ever lose it as long as you get back your stuff fast enough. Okay, let's see. What do I want to drop here? How much currency do we currently have? 290, which is so far off what we need to buy a boat. We need 2,000. No, 3,000. Oh my god. But I need to figure out how I sell stuff. That's why I have so little currency. Because like, I have this. Not that. I have things like this. Says can be sold to people of Tortuga. Who? Who in Tortuga accepts this? I don't understand. This can be sold to the smugglers. Who? Where are the smugglers? I wish I could understand who you meant to sell this stuff to. Yeah, there's fast traveling. It's actually, it's like Valheim's fast travel, but it's better than Valheim's fast travel because Valheim restricted it so that when you fast travel, you drop all your stuff out of your inventory, which is quite annoying actually. In this game, you can fast travel without that restriction. You can just fast travel whenever, which honestly I really like, because in Valheim I was constantly having to use exploits to fast travel with all my gear, which was very annoying because it felt way too slow otherwise. Okay, let's make some farming stuff here. Oops, that's a mess. Okay, now we can at least plant some seeds. Do I have any other seeds I can plant? Let me check. I should have potato seeds somewhere. Apparently there's a quest you have to unlock that will lead you to them. You know where I can unlock that quest? Because I don't know where to find this quest. Because I feel like it's quite important to find them. Without them, I have no currency. Without currency, I can't really progress that much. I feel like I really need them. I need to get some of these kind of... I need to do some more farming stuff. Food is such a big thing in this game. Farming is actually going to be very important. Like, unironically, farming is going to be crucial here. I also want to upgrade my cooking pot, so I need to build a ironware, and then I'm going to need to build a cooking station, which means I need more hardwood. Fuck, I don't have hardwood. Not clear. Yeah, I also tried to look around yesterday. I couldn't really get any good answers either. It's kind of annoying. There's a bunch of X marks the spots I need to explore here as well. The problem is my boat is in very bad condition in terms of the fact that I don't have any upgrades for my boat. Well, I've got some, but not much. But I don't want to upgrade this boat. I want to build a stronger boat than upgrade that. Hello? Oh, it's a sapling, that's why. I need 20 wood. Okay, so let's go repair our boat. So if I want to upgrade this boat, I'll need to upgrade things like this. What do I need to upgrade stuff like this? That's the hull. Let me see. To upgrade the hull, we need... We have copper. Nails is not that hard to do. We can upgrade it like once or twice, I guess. Just need a bit more wood, I guess. Whoa. That should be an okay amount of wood, I suppose, for now. Need a bit of iron nails, not iron nails, copper nails actually. Probably gonna have to go more copper as well at some point. We don't really have much left. So to upgrade again, we need more wood. Let's do that. Because it's a pretty important upgrade. Otherwise our boat gets shot down way too quickly. Okay, so take our boat's hull to level 5. Level 4, sorry. Level 5 need more copper. We're out of copper completely. I should probably go farm some copper, to be honest. Oh, the bow has a shit ton of wood on it. Why am I not using that? Look, our boat has its own resource, like thing. Completely forgot about that. Boat has its own like storage. So we currently have 400 currently have 400 in terms of coins, which isn't that much, but it's something, I guess. All right, let's go get some copper because we are out of it. Okay, let's see. Where did we get copper from? That's iron. Copper there, but I think we've cleaned that one out. I don't think I've been to that one. Let's go there. How about I prepare to run? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's get a bunch of copper here. I hate that there's something like, how do you mean to get these that are in the air? I mean, I can build up to them, but it's so annoying. Okay. Let's mine all this crap. You need copper for quite a few things in this game. That's the thing. Especially all the early upgrades. And you have to go through the early upgrades to get towards the late. I can't even reach even with building this platform. That's annoying. Ugh. Who designed this? I have resources. Painful. Yeah, scratching. Okay. Last bit I'm not gonna bother. I hear something moving around here. I don't know what it is. Is it behind here? Could be behind this wall, right? Yep, it is. Maybe I can shoot them through here. I don't have to bother with them. Hey, Scooby Stack, welcome in. Did you get the game, by the way? There you go. It sounds like there's more in there, though. Oh, boy. Got it? Nice. Well, if you want to play, let me... Oh, shit, there's a lot more. If you feel like playing, you're more than welcome to join. Oh, God. Ow. I don't have food. Oh, this is not good. No! Damn it. I may start offline solo for a couple of hours. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join here. I mean, the server... Let me give you a link for it quickly, actually. It's... There we go. The password is Papagaland, one word. All undercase. Oh god. Where's my gear? Where the hell did I die? Did I die here? Oh, there's where I died. You get more damage, you do a headshot. I don't even know if I hit the head. Okay. Chomp, chomp, chomply chomp. There's a new quest from Journal. What quest? Huh. Reward 200 of that resource though. Currency, which is... Honestly, I'll take 200. Like... Seems quite valuable to get. With that, we'll be able to build ourselves a frigate eventually. So that currency is going to be quite important to obtain, since that's how we're going to be able to buy all the cool stuff. I mean, level 8, I'm still a bit under-leveled, but not that under-leveled. Very annoying how these things are just floating in the air. Build my way everywhere. Oh, come on. Ugh, it's not worth it. Fuck it. I mean, that's quite a bit of copper. Almost 200 copper. Almost have 200 copper. Underground network quest. I don't know how to find that. All right, let's get out of here. I need to heal. I also need to start smelting all this ore. Where's the entrance? There it is. Am I gonna try Pragmata? Yes. I want to say something about it, but I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. I can't say further. But yes, I will play Pragmata. What was I gonna do now? Oh yeah, boat, and then let's go back to base and smelt all this crap.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Captain? Alright, Captain! Alright, we have a shit ton of wood in our boat, so I can probably just use that to turn into charcoal. What do these buttons do? Deposit all, deposit similar. Ah, that's actually very nice. Deposit similar, that's a really nice button to have. That is a really, really nice button to have. Holy crap, that's a great quality of life. So, deposit similar. Oh, that's such a... Why don't all games have that? That's such a nice button. That is such a nice button to have. Hardwood charcoal. Huh. Well, this is fun. Actually, probably should have manually typed in 200 to be honest, but whatever. All right, that's enough charcoal, I'm pretty sure. I think you see my, yeah, it's not sure where you are. I probably can see on the map. Yeah, you probably do see. You can come here, come this side. Make yourself home. It ain't much, but it's a base for now. Okay, so copper ingots. Let's get that going. I'll also upgrade this too, but I want to upgrade more of this. This is important.
Observation precedes understanding.
What do I need? You'll go farm. Honestly, it's not. I don't really need that much right now. I need to just upgrade my ship a crap ton. I suggest what you should do. Try build your own ship. Then we can both have a ship and we'll make combat a lot easier if we can both go in to do some naval combat. So I think progress. Just get to your own ship. And the two ships, I think it'll be a lot easier. I'm just waiting for things to smelt because I want to upgrade my hull again. I'm probably gonna go do this quest next. Let me see. What's this quest I want to do here? Yeah, this one. Where is this quest? It's up over here. No? Oh shit, there's one close by. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go there. All right. Let me first take this off. Go upgrade it. Then our boat should stand a much better chance. I need more nails. Okay, more nails. Cool, cool, cool. Excuse me, if you want weapons, I have a nice sword in my chest you can make use of. I have like a whole bunch of these swords that I don't know what to do with. Wait, it should be over here. Yeah, take one of these. These are good. Alright, let me drop it for you. Take this. Yeah, let me get some copper. How much do I have? 6, it's enough. Alright, to upgrade this to another tier, I need more timber. But that is a pretty big increase in power so far. Hopefully my ship won't go down as easily now. Cannons are still pretty weak, but whatever. Maybe we could drop some stuff off here. Zoop. Zoop. Okay, so our boat should be a lot better now. I'm gonna go do this quest. This side quest. Blah, 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 blah. Do, 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 do. Nope, not the right boat.
Ships under your hand, Captain. Yay, boys! It's a damn tough life. Full of
Okay, so we need to go here.
We don't give a damn when the gale is done. How hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound. It's a grand old sound on a good ship, taut and free. And we don't give a damn when we drink our rum. But the girls of old Maui, rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the
Okay.
to old Maui. How soft the breeze of the tropical seas. Now the ice is far astern, and the native maids in the island glades are awaiting our return. Even now their big black eyes look out, hoping some fine day to see our baggy sails running for the gales, rolling down to old Maui, rolling down to old Maui.
yeah.
Me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, rolling down to old Maui. No more crowing.
Okay, let's go see. Why is this quest level 8? Oh no. We're going to eat again. So let's see. Is games worth buying? I still need to get towards the end of the game's like content to see exactly how much content there is. I mean, it's a fairly cheap game, so like I don't think you're investing too much in getting the game. It's very similar to Valheim, and it's basically just Valheim with Sea of Thieves, which I think people like both games quite a bit, so I'd say it is worth it. It also depends on how much they're going to update the game over time. I don't know how much they're planning on doing with the updates, but I'm assuming they're probably going to do it quite a bit. And yeah, I played Valheim. Yeah, I don't know how to explain Valheim as someone's never played it before. I don't know. Valheim is quite unique. It was one of the first survival crafters to make use of this food system. It was quite innovative at its time. A lot of other survival crafters popped up that try to copy it. And Valheim was unique in the sense that, first of all, Valheim was like a very Viking kind of style survival crafter. It had sailing as well. I don't think it was as emphasized as this sailing. But one of the things that made it quite unique is progression system was very region based. Like you start off in a certain region, like a meadows, calm, and then to get to the next region, you got to defeat a boss, a very tough boss. And then every time you take down the region's boss, you can go to the next region, which is tougher enemies, but you unlock the higher tier of resource. So you go from like copper to iron to whatever. And to progress, you basically have to take down the boss of each region. Essentially. Yeah. Actually, wait, there's some more stuff to explore on this island. May as well while we're here. Like 300 rand. Yeah, it actually isn't that bad. I don't know. 300 rand is not too bad. I think it's more expensive if you live in other countries, but traffic, it's not too expensive. But yeah, it's Valheim's a pretty good game. I haven't played it since its release though. I'm pretty sure they added a lot of content to the game since I last played, but I never actually played it. Well, I played it at launch, but not since. Lots of new biomes. Yeah, last time I played, they were busy working on a new biome. There was one new biome they were like teasing, saying coming soon. But yeah, I never played it since then. Magic was added. Oh, so you can play like a mage now? That's pretty cool. Why is there 1 out of 2 here? I never know what the second one is. Where's the second one? 1 out of 2 my ass. Yeah, whatever. You should revisit when they release Deep North update. Deep North update. What are they planning on releasing with that update? Also, when is it coming out? But yeah, I haven't played it in a long time. It's probably will feel like a completely new game for me right now if I were to play it. I would assume it'll literally be like a new game. Okay, another mine. We don't really need that right now. We just got a bunch of copper. Let's go see what else this island has to offer. New biome and all that comes with it. How many biomes have they added since launch? Because at launch there was like 5 or 6 biomes in total, I think. It was something like that. It wasn't that many. It was like 5. I think it was actually about 5. I'm not sure how many the game has now. But are each of the new biomes, like, are they linear in terms of, is it each one still getting more and more difficult, or are the biomes, how do I say it, parallel, if that makes sense? Or was it like in a linear fashion? Because the game was very linear in terms of its progression. It was very much like this biome first, then this biome, and then this biome. Do they still do that kind of system, or what is that? Oh, it's a pig. Why is there a pig down here? Oh wow, what the hell? Savage ball. Like a boss pig? I'm gonna die. Let me build a tent. Holy shit. Oh, I need wood. Fire biome is rough. Yo, biome I used to hate that one with mosquitoes. Holy shit, those mosquitoes. What? What kind of death is that? I died by a tree falling on me? Oh my god, dude. Just as I went to go build a tent. Holy crap. I literally died to a tree. Oh, that's actually kind of tilty. Now I've got to sail all the way back. Oh my god. I died to a tree. Can't believe I died to a tree.
Captain at the helm.
Oh, jeez.
Come on. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny.
I feel scam chat.
Drink whiskey when I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey
What is up with pirates and alcohol? Everything's whiskey and rum.
from an old tin can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me pawn my clothes. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. Whiskey gave me this red nose. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey here and whiskey there. Oh, whiskey, Johnny.
Okay. Time to go kill a tree. There's wood there. Can I take it out of the boat? I can, right?
For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannon's glaring flash, I heard its thunderous roar. The roads to rest, lads.
Hey Frankie, how you doing? Welcome in. Maybe we could get that wood out because I need some of that wood. I have to get harassed by the death trees. How's the venture going? We are making some slow progress today. I need to essentially just try upgrade all my gear. I'm also trying to find where I can find smugglers because I want to try figure out how I can sell my resources to... I'm trying to figure out how I can sell some of these resources to make money, but I'm having a hard time finding the smugglers. Because with that, I'll possibly be able to buy bigger boats, stronger boats, which would be very nice. But yeah, it's kind of hard to find where they are. I don't know where the hell the smugglers are hiding. Okay, time to go deal with this damn pig. Alright, piggy. Time to meet your maker. What is this savage boar? I've never seen this before. Jeez, dude, this is like a crazy, it's like a boss pig. I feel like I've died more in this game than any other game I've ever played, but then again, the penalty for dying isn't so bad. All you gotta do is build a tent and you're pretty much good. Jeez, that was a annoying pig. Sturdy saber. Kind of not that great. I guess only level 1 though. If it was probably high level, it wouldn't be so bad. I never have inventory space. I swear, I just never have it. Doesn't exist. Okay, is this cave anything else? It's just that saber, right? Yeah, it says a check mark, so I'm guessing that's done. Let's see what else is done here. What else is here? Another camp. Okay. More of the ooh. 30 repair, it looks pretty cool. Sold to smugglers. Conquistador's helmet. Problem is, all this gear I'm finding is level 1, so if I want to upgrade it, I'm gonna have to, yeah, no. Do the things. Okay, back to base. Is it better than Dredge? Dredge. What's Dredge? RPG game about fishing boats. I mean, it's not an RPG game. This is a survival crafter.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Yeah, sounds like a very different game to me. One moment. I'm gonna put my fan on. Okay. So let me think quickly. I need to store some stuff. I need to continue doing this quest. Let me see. Inventory management. I hate inventory management so much. I mean, this weapon looks pretty cool. It's just low level though. Very low level. Why is there one random stone there? And plant these new seeds. Let me do that quickly.
Every case is unique.
Dredge isn't a really similar game at all. Yeah, I don't even heard of Dredge to be fair, so I don't think I can't even comment. Sounds very unknown to me. Unbeknownst to me, rather, should I say. Like my haircut? What haircut? Okay, it looks fine. I cook some nice food. What do I need chilies for? Oh, it's crab legs I need chilies for. Whatever, let me just store the chili then. Bully stuff have you unlocked? I haven't really looked into the bully that much, but you can see for yourself. I've unlocked I don't know. The question is, I don't know how much building stuff there is in the game. I've seen people build some pretty cool stuff, but this is what I've unlocked so far. I'm sure I'll keep getting more. I keep finding more new stuff. But most of it's like thatch kind of. And there's decorations as well that I've unlocked. But I think I'm going to keep upgrading and I'm learning more stuff. But I think I love the defect the best. Really, the defect chauffeur, that's interesting. He's like one of my least favorites. That's very interesting. I don't know. That character just feels weird to me at times. Okay, I've got a crap ton of copper now. I can probably upgrade some stuff actually now that I got so much copper. Let's upgrade the boarding thing. Frost orbs, yeah, frost orbs are pretty important, and lightning. I like lightning orbs too. Lightning orbs are also quite nice. Oh shit, I didn't put it on that. Oops. Manage. I need to take this, put it here. Let's go upgrade that. I don't really board much, but we can try start boarding enemies, see what it's like. Wait, what? Where's all my copper? I have a ton of copper. What do you mean? Does not count the inventory of the machines? The forges, I mean? Guess not. Okay, so that's now upgraded as much as I can take it for the time being. Okay, so let's continue the quest, shall we? Let's see, where's the closest quest we have to do? All here, same island. That's convenient. Do I have a fast travel here? I think I... Oh, I don't have a fast travel here. Shit. Close fast travels here then, I guess. So we go here and then we sail here. A lot of people aren't happy with Slayer Spy 2. Why not? I thought it was pretty good. I never played the first Slayer Spy, so I can't say what it's like compared to the first one, but
It's under your hand,
I thought Slayer Spy 2 is pretty good.
More sail, more speed. Listen here. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
So this boat should be a lot better now.
Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
I want to know who Johnny is and why they so badly wanted him to leave her.
And the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran
The sea chances are great. It was a Chinese review bomb. Most Chinese players have said about the patch and the beta. Why do Chinese always review bomb things so much? What is up with Chinese and review bombing?
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We'd be better off in a nice clean jail. Leave her
Better off in a nice clean jail. What?
all night in and plenty of ale, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. It's growl, you
I want to know the context of the song.
must leave her.
Think her is the boat.
It matters not whether last or first, and it's
Actually, you could be right. That actually makes sense. The voyage is done, the winds don't blow. Time for us to leave her. Actually, that makes sense, yeah. But the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, so it's time for us to leave her, yeah. Oh, this is my favorite one. This is the best one, chat. Do we have a pirate rat? Perfect. Hey, Vladimir, welcome in. No! Why'd you interrupt my fucking song? Fuck you, I'm blasting you to hell. Fuck you, come here, you. You ruined it! I was jamming. I was jamming. Fuck all of you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you get. Want to ruin my jam? Like, I'm just chilling here, enjoying this. Hey! First you ruin my song, then you blast my boat to hell and back. Oh god, level 10. Oh god. Ah! Ah, okay, I'm sorry. Stop! Rip boat. Bunch of insane people. Well, that's so unnecessary. So unnecessary, man. Like, holy crap. Hey, Pumbaa, go away. Have you guys ever heard this version of the song? Wait, let me show it to you. This is actually the first time I actually heard this song. Wait. Have you ever seen the Dishonored trailer? It's from Dishonored, actually. They made their own version. So Drunken Sailor was Drunken Whaler. Dishonored the game, yes. Don't kill me. That's annoying. Elixir of concentration. But yeah, it's basically the Dishonored version of this song. Oh, there's still more. Oh, shit. Ooh, level 10 enemies. That's gonna be rough. Oof, this is gonna be hard to do. Give replace the go. Like the third person actually asked that. I've seen it briefly, but I don't really know much about it. Problem is, there's so much to play right now, with Pragmata also being quite soon. But yeah, that's basically that version of it. Whoa. Can you stop spawn trapping me? This is going to be tough. These enemies are very high level. I'm not sure how we're going to do this. I mean, eventually I will. It's just going to be a pain. I'm very underleveled for this. But the thing is, most of my main quests right now, I am underleveled for. I guess the game wants me to upgrade my gear, maybe. Fuck's sake. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna have to just upgrade my gear a bunch. It's kind of a bit annoying. No taking aim. Oh, what? Holy crap, dude. These enemies are ridiculous. Problem is, to open these chests in this location, I'm gonna need to kill, like... Let me see. Gold ingot, ooh. Sounds valuable. Yeah, there's too many. I can't, not with them being so high level. Let me just farm some hide in this area, rather. Farm some hide. Upgrade my gear, come back. They're just too high level, man. Grab some salt while I'm here. You level up very slowly in this game, and you need to, and to upgrade your gear is also quite a long process. It's not easy to upgrade your gear. Elf? No, fuck that. I'm not fighting Elf Wolf now. Elf wolves are a pain in the ass to kill. I refuse. Alpha wolves are really annoying to deal with. I'm gonna build a fast travel place here so I can come back easily. I need wood though. Do I have wood? Fast travel. I need to build it by the water, right? Yeah, this island is gonna be a big pain to explore. I do need a crap ton of hide though. If I want to upgrade my gear, I need a lot of hide. I also need to get some of this hardwood that you only find on this island, or these type of islands. Goats, they drop some hide. I guess I'm gonna kill some goats. Death by goats. This is kind of how I played this is kind of my experience when I played Valheim. It was similar to this. It was just like you die a million times, you level up your gear, and then eventually you get to a point where the past areas you found were once difficult become very easy after you level up your gear enough. But you gotta grind a lot till you get to that point. Like, it's a bit of a grind to get there, but eventually, you know. Gotta kill them, they run so fast. The ball just showed me flames. Flames? What? Flames? What do you mean by flames? Where are the trees at? I need a specific type of trees. But yeah, I need to upgrade my gear quite a bit here. Like, these enemies are just not practical for me to fight right now. So I'm gonna have to try and get a bunch of hide. Wolves, are they alpha or normal? They're normal wolves. I can take on normal wolves, I guess. Although 3 of them at once, that's gonna be a bit of a pain. No, I just healed. You fuck. Oh. You just killed me a couple of times. Oh, never mind. Eastern Cape slang? Never actually really. I mean, I've heard people say like this is fire or something, but not flames. That's a new one to me. Maybe. Okay, let me try this again. I killed one of them, 2 more left. But yeah, I need lots of hide now because upgrade my gear. We're gonna need a combination of hide and copper. We got plenty of copper. It's hide now that I need. What? Why are you stun locking me? Oh my god. Live in a rock. What I live in is a fucking deathland and just dying from these damn wolves. It's so annoying trying to farm. No, leave me alone. I don't care about you. I just want my damn wolf pellet hide. Take that. Oof. Okay, wolves are dead. Thank goodness. It's only that tree. Can I shot down that tree? It's a pretty big tree. Nope. Why does I not seem to have trees? I mean, it has trees there, but those are not the trees I need. I don't really want to deal with more wolves right now. This island really doesn't actually have trees. What the hell? Why does this one not have any of these hardwood trees? Is that one of them? I don't think so. No, that's like a. What is that? Is that iron? Iron outside. That's interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to base, try to see what I can upgrade currently, and then come back again. All right. Let's upgrade some gear. All right. Let's see. Well, actually, first let's try upgrade our boat. Or not upgrade, but repair. Even with those upgrades, our boat still got destroyed. I need better like chess pieces. That's quite bad that I don't have any new ones. And leather. Oof. I don't even upgrade that further, can I? Smithing flux. Purchase from smugglers of Port Royal. Where the fuck do you find Port Royal? I can't upgrade my gear further. Huh? Where do I find Port Royal? This is a problem. I feel like I'm really stuck in progression right now. If I can't find Port Royal, I can't really progress. If I can't progress, well, I'm kind of stuck. A little bit of an issue. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. Good card to have in general. Right to shuffle a bad hand and draw 4 from discard. I can't remember which reboot is now. What do I do with the gold bar? Used to for jewelry crafting. Port Royal, Port Royal, Port Royal. Where would we find a Port Royal? I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Maybe that's where you find the smugglers. I got no idea. I mean, it could be anywhere. It's a big map. I mean, the problem is right now, I don't know how I'm going to progress without it. That's the really big issue. Without a progression, is going to be quite tough.
The smallest details matter most.
Yeah, I've got no idea what we're going to do about this. Just explore, I guess, but it's hard to explore because my ship gets nuked by a lot of these harder... Oh, God, it's going to be so rough. Very, very rough. Damn. Scooby Snap be busy. This looks cozy. Looks very cozy. All right. Yeah, that's what I actually don't know. I don't know if the maps are randomly generated or if they are fixed. That is a very good question. I've got no idea. Let me go and try see where that question mark is. Oh, that question mark. Let me go get that that treasure. But yeah, the problem is I need to find the Port Royal. I've got no idea where. Oh, they randomly generated? So you can't. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's gonna make life hard for me.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Captain.
More sail, more speed. Yep. Oh, Maggie, Maggie, May, they're taking you away. You sail upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you've got so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Now come here, all you sailors old, and listen to me tell. I know you all will sadly pity me, for I was a
Pick up quests here. I've spoken to everyone at Tortuga. There doesn't seem to be any more quests to pick up.
when I first paid off from sea. I was paid off at the home for a boy from Sierra Leone. £2 10 a month had been my pay. As I jingled in me ten, I was sadly taken in by a lady of the name of Maggie May. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they've taken you away to sail upon Van
I don't know why, but when I go to Tortuga, there really isn't like any quests. But yeah, people to talk to, they don't give you quests.
drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. When I steered into her, no, I hadn't got a care. I was cruising up and down Old Cannon Place. She was dressed in a gown so fine, like a frigate on the line, and I bid just to see their Maggie chase. Well, next morn when I awoke, and I found that I was broke, I hadn't got a penny I could find. So I had to pawn me suit, me Johnells and me boats, down in the Park Lane pawn shop number 9. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they've taken you away.
Explore then. That's the thing though, exploring is kind of tough. Because the boat that I currently have just gets nuked by every other boat I see. And there's so many boats in the water that it makes it kind of hard to explore. But to upgrade my boat, I need the things I'm currently looking for, but I can't find them.
And a homeward bounder, and she'll never roll down Paradise Street no more. She was chained and sent away from Liverpool one day. The lads all cheered as she sailed down the bay. And every sailor lad, he only was too glad that they sent the old whore out to Botany Bay. Oh, Maggie, Maggie May, they've taken you away to slay upon Van Diemen's cruel shore. Oh, you've got so many whalers and many drunken sailors, but you'll never cruise round Liverpool no more. Hands to duty.
Oh boy. Time to get nuked again. I do like no damage. I literally just tickle it. Well, they do a crap ton of damage to me. I don't know, I'd be able to explore a lot more if I had a better boat, but I have no better boat. And I can't get a better boat without getting enough currency to buy a better boat. But I can't get enough currency because getting currency requires to do quests and go to find Port Royal, but... I don't know, man. I feel like I'm literally stuck. Legendary journal on your base. I'll take a look when I'm back. But yeah, it's kind of hard right now. Let me see what's over here in this X marks the spot. Increase range damage by 4%. That's cool and all, but you know, not exactly revolutionary. Ow. Ow.
Helm's yours, Captain.
So there's two more over there. Okay, let me come back to base so you can show me this chest this thing is. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, it says 1 out of 2, yeah. So where is this thing? For me, this chest is empty, but I don't know where the other one is. Drop potion. I already have a bunch of these, but I don't know. It says 1 out of 2. I don't know where how to make it say complete. I've seen a bunch of these places where it says 1 out of 2. Now I've got no idea where to find the last thing that makes it say 2 out of 2. I don't know if you meant to take a shovel and start digging somewhere here or what. Doesn't let me dig either. Yeah, it means there's something else there to discover, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, either way, I'm having a very hard time finding this Port Royal. Not sure where it is. Go back to Tortuga and see. I don't know. So, oops, I didn't mean to go here. Embedded. Oh no, I did. Okay. Like all the people you talk to, they don't really give you quests. This guy's
Tell me some good news.
bounty stuff. Cool. You're for
Strong plans.
buying stuff. Cool.
Aye, you want a drink?
These people
Put
you
along
can't
then.
talk to.
Doesn't dilute his rum with piss.
No one's talk there. No one's talk to here. Can't go in there. Can't talk to these people. It's another shopkeeper. I actually kind of need this. That's 50 of this resource though. Look it. I need some of that. But yeah, these people don't really give quests.
Show me what you've at.
I've fixed worse gears than yours.
To recruit a new person to camp.
Every token.
Still working. The news. A merchant brig ran aground in the dead calm.
This guy looks like he's supposed to give quests,
Would
but
you like a drink?
yeah, nothing new from him.
Smells like rum, piss,
I don't know. Well, the smithing with this flax, whatever, I can probably at least upgrade my gear a little bit. Is there no way for me to make this stuff myself? Oh, I need more iron ingots. Wait, we have iron ingots, don't we? I'm pretty sure I got a whole bunch recently. Yeah, we do. That makes it got a 200 now. Ah, small upgrade. I can go back and buy another smithing flux and I can upgrade one more time.
Sailing here on sea. I've got the Brethren's finest equipment. Just for you, pal. This doesn't belong in a museum.
So now my soul did 220 damage. Which I guess is a fairly big upgrade from what it was. It was 160 before, I think. For to upgrade this to a higher tier, make an epic weapon, would be able to get S tier on this, which should be, I guess, pretty good. I gotta buy back and buy 3 more. I suppose I could upgrade even further. Let me do that. Fuck it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to progress. More smithing flax. Kind of expensive. I don't like wasting my currency. I wanted to use it to buy an extra boat, but you know, I guess having a stronger sword will help me out quite a bit.
Handle with care.
Rip currency. Big rip. Upgrade it one more time. I get 3 more. I'm probably gonna just do it, honestly. I mean, that'll be pretty big. It'll basically mean that my weapon will do twice as much damage as it was before. Which, maybe then I can take on those other pirates. Maybe.
This doesn't belong in a museum.
They might feel like regular, or they still do a crap ton of damage to me. I won't be able to survive. I won't be able to survive their attacks, but it is what it is. All right, so this now will do 260. Level 9. Level 9 technically puts it on the same level as those pirates, more or less. Kind of. But the rest of my gear is not the same level. That's the only thing. Like the rest of my gear is not up to par, but we can try it. See if we can maybe do it. Let's see what the difference is in power level now. It is quite a bit stronger. I mean, that's like double the damage now, essentially, almost. But even double, like, I wasn't doing much damage before, to be fair. But let's see. Where's my tent? I put a tent here somewhere. Did I not? Put another tent down? All right, let's see. Let's see. Bring it. Dude. That didn't do anything. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't even get a hit in there. I did not even get a hit in there. This is gonna take me hours upon hours to get through these enemies. Nice clean shot, buddy. What's downside dying? Not really any. As long as you build like 10 nearby, there's no downside. So I guess I can just grind them down through sheer brute force like this, but it's such a pain. It's just such a pain to do. The problem is I'm obviously under leveled, but like I feel like I'm being gate kept and I can't level up unless I do things like this. What the hell's he doing? Well, I got some keys now, so I can open up some stuff. Oh, fuck's sake. There's so many of them in here. Maybe I get nice stuff from this. Who knows? Maybe it ends up being worth it. Copium. Big cope. I mean, the thing is, I could obviously eat some food and this would be... But the problem is I will keep dying even with food. So it's kind of... I don't really see a reason to eat like shit tons of food because every time I die, I'll have to eat food again. So it won't really help me out that much. Oh my god. The problem is if you attack at the... It's so hard to fight groups of enemies because if you attack at the same time with them, you can't block. There's no like way to cancel an attack. So if I press attack and then they attack faster than me. I just take damage and I get one hit and I'm dead. Like, I can block them pretty easily, but... Except for that. That's... I can't block. I've got to dodge that one. I have enough keys to open all the chests in this place, to be fair. Ah, Deathloop. What's that movie called? Deathloop? This is like that movie. Ah. Okay, well, I've got plenty of keys, but now it's a matter of actually opening the chest up and killing me. There's going to be plenty more in here. There's not going to be all of the enemies, that's for sure. Where are the chests? Chests. Chests. Bro. Come on. Oh, there's so many fucking enemies, man. There's no chests here. It's ridiculous. Oh, great musketeers. Amazing. Good job, you hit your own teammate. I mean, the regular enemies we actually don't have a hard time with. They die fairly easily. Kind of. I love how this guy's just bombing his own teammates constantly. Just nuking his own allies. Good job, buddy. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is so painful, man. I just want to progress in this damn game, but why is the progression gate kept behind this? It's like they've gate kept the progression behind dying. They've literally said, okay, in order to progress, we require you to die at least 6,000 times. Then and only then you're allowed to progress. It seems a little bit excessive to me. Where are the fucking chests at? Like, can I just at least know where to go for chests? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Broski, what the fuck, man? What am I supposed to do here? Game, please, 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 please explain to me how it is possible that the lowest level thing that I have to do feels like I'm doing the final boss of a fucking Dark Souls game at level 1. Why is that? Where is a chest? Like, seriously, I don't want to fight every single enemy here. It will literally take me 4 streams. I just want to know where the chests are, that I can just try run past everything and try get to the damn chest. Where is a chest? I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I can't. I'm actually getting kind of mad, man. Like, I don't mind if I'm underleveled, and I don't mind if the game is saying you should not be here right now. That's perfectly fine and acceptable. I am all for a game having a part of a game that says this is not for you. Cool. But then please tell me what is for me. Because everything I do, I'm underleveled for. Everything. GTA 6, please save us. Show the world upon thy knowledge of how game development is done, please. Rockstar Games, may I summon thee? It's fine. I got my gear 2 meters forward. It's fine. I pushed my gear out 2 meters forward. That's progress in my book. I don't know. I need. Can I? Is there serious? Does this game have console commands? I'll literally put myself in God mode right now just to try to see what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Are there like console commands that I can actually like genuinely? I'm not even kidding. No, doesn't seem to work. So there's supposed to be 3 chests in this location. I haven't seen any of them. I do see about 1,000 enemies, which is obscene amount of enemies, and they're all like ridiculously higher level than me. I'm level 5, they're all level 10, which they're double my level. The problem is to level up in this game, it takes you about several hours to go up 1 level. So if I want to come back here, I'd have to go farm the same enemies by my base for hours upon hours upon hours. It'll probably take me a week of grinding to be able to face these enemies at the equivalent level. And I will be achieving nothing by grinding low-level enemies. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. There doesn't seem to be any chests in this location. The game says loot the ancient chests. I don't see any.
High pitch voice changer. Yeah, I don't know. I need a... Are there mods for this game? Genuinely, I want to put a mod on that gives me infinite health. Just so I can explore this location and see what the fuck it wants from me. I need to go check on Nexus mods and see if they have any mods available. There's no chest there. There's no chest here. I mean, this looks like there should be H. Wait. Oh. I don't know, this... I guess, I mean, it's early access, right? This will probably get fixed, but it's such a shame, though. Especially as a content
creator, right? Like, I have to play these games in an unfinished state all the time. But then when they actually are in a good state, no one cares about them anymore, because it's like, if I play this game in a year from now, no one cares because it's an old game. So there's no point. So I have to play all the games in the unfinished, broken states. Can I ever just play a game that's in a finished, like, refined, good state just once at launch so that I can actually, as a content creator, make content without this? God, I hate being a streamer. Fuck, I hate this job. This is so garbage, man. I can't enjoy gaming like this. Let me just play a game that's finished. I should go play games from 2020. They're probably all finished by now. Let's go play Valheim. This is so dumb. What am I doing with my life? Singular and all on its own, probably. Yeah, but welcome in. Oh wow, that was something. Fuck me. After getting your ship. Yeah, I'm getting kind of annoyed by this part though. Like, I'm at a point in the game where essentially the progression has made no sense to me. Like, the game... So here's the thing, right? Here's what I can and cannot do. I can't do any side quests or main quests because they're all out-leveling me. So I can't do the side quests. So... I'm trying to, like, somehow brute force past this and try to do a side quest that's I'm out of level 4. But I can't. So I can't upgrade my gear because all the stuff that I need to upgrade my gear is all locked behind progression. I can't upgrade my gear beyond the point that I have. So I can't progress because I need better gear, but I can't get better gear because I can't progress. So it's a recursive loop that I can't escape. It makes no sense. Now, I can't explore either because my ship is too weak, and if I come across any ships that are higher than level 5, there's usually like 4 or 5 ships. Each of the ships are individually stronger than me. I can't take on 5 ships that are all stronger than me individually, let alone one of them. So I can't take on ships to explore, and the ocean is filled with ships. Filled with them. So if I try explore, I get nuked. So I can't explore till I upgrade my ship, but I can't upgrade my ship because I can't get the resources to upgrade my ship because all the resources and things that I need are in areas like this that I can't go to. So what the fuck do I do? It doesn't make sense to me. Found in ruins, sold to smugglers. See, this is great and all, but I can't find smugglers. I can't progress. Here's a whole bunch of stuff that I can sell to smugglers, but the game doesn't tell you where you can find the smugglers. So I have all this garbage sitting in my base that I could sell, but I cannot find who to sell it to because the game has not given me a quest or anything to tell me who to sell it to. So I have a whole bunch of stuff that maybe could progress me. Maybe. But unfortunately, I can't find them. I would explore to find them. I attempted to do this where I tried to explore yesterday to try find them. But every time I try to explore, I just get nuked in the ocean. I'm unable to explore. There's no possibility of me exploring. So once again, I have to ask, how exactly do I do this? I do not know. Early access jank. But I don't get, though, it just is weird to me because even as early access, this is a pretty big issue that you should be able to, if you, listen, as a game developer, and I say this almost every stream, if I'm a game developer, especially if I'm in like a higher position, maybe if I'm a low level, maybe if I just work on art, maybe not. But if I have any kind of financial stake in the company, if I am someone that created the game or have the idea, I've invested a big, I play my game. Let's say I don't know, my great grandmother passed away and she gave me $3 million because she was rich. And with my $3 million, I said, you know what? I'm going to start a game. Okay. Let's say this is my scenario. Okay. And I've invested my life savings. I've taken out loans in the bank. I've got a whole lot riding on a game like this. I sit down every day and I tell my employees or someone, I say, okay, give me the most updated version of the game. And every single day I play my game. I play it. And if I come across something like this, I say, hey guys, we need to have a meeting tomorrow. I call my staff in. I say, there's a problem with the meeting. I want you guys to explain to me. Maybe I'm bad at the game, but I want you to explain to me, why is it that I'm unable to progress? I'm at this point in the game. I put up a big screen. I would get them in the office. I put up on screen. I literally play this for my staff. And I say, what am I supposed to do here? And I ask them, what would you like the average player to do? And I want them to explain to me. They say, oh, you need to find this, Mr. Boss Man. You can't progress because you're unable to find this. And I say, okay, that's cool. How do I find that? And they say, oh, you got to go here. And I go, okay, that's cool. That's great. How will the average player do that without you explaining to them how to do that? Where will they go? How will they figure that out? How will they know how to do that? Because I don't get how it is possible that I'm at this point where I literally can't progress. And I don't understand what they want from me. Core exploring? Okay, that's a good idea, exploring. Let me show you what happens when I try explore. Watch this. Let me show you what happened when I try explore. Watch this. I'm going to show you something pretty cool here. This is what happens when I try to explore. Watch here. Exploring is a good idea. I almost never considered that one. That's a pretty smart idea. Exploring, right? So here's what happens when I try to explore. It's a very smart idea. I'm sure most people wouldn't have come to that conclusion. That's a pretty ingenious idea that I don't think many people would think of. I know small brain people like me have a hard time thinking of that idea. But let me show you what happens when you explore in this game. All right, let me show you. Watch what happens when you try to explore.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Let me put a marker down somewhere. Let's say we go, I don't know, here. I'm going to put a marker here. We're going to go to that pink question mark. Let me get rid of these ones quickly. Go away. So let's try explore. Let's go.
That's the wind.
Okay, so I can't fight those ships over there, by the way. They're level 7. My ship is about level 3. I can't upgrade my ship further because to upgrade my ship further, I need resource that I can't access yet. So I'm unable to upgrade the ship. Those ships each individually would kill me. There's about 4 of them, 5 of them, 4, 5. So I'm going to do my utmost best to avoid them. I've been to like at least 15 different islands, but at this point, I can't really. Everywhere I go, it's either I either run around in the starting area, but there's nothing for me to do in the starting area. All I can do is kill dodos and boars. I'm not going to get any better gear running around the starting area. So if I do anything over here, all the stuff is it doesn't benefit me. I don't get anything new. I can just run around and farm boars and trees and grass. It doesn't do anything. Here, this area, I can't. I'm under-leveled. So it goes from being pointless, low-level bullshit that has no benefit to me to over-level. There's no bridge. There's no building block. It's just you go from early game to end game in 5 seconds. It makes no sense. Killing stuff to level up. You do level up by killing stuff, but it's so slow. I'm only level 5. I played this game for about 12 hours already, and I've gone up 5 levels. So I don't know. I mean, the progression is incredibly slow. Felt like XP came from quests. XP comes mostly from quests, yes, but like again, the quests, like here are my quests that I have available. Recommended level 8. I'm level 5. Recommended level 8, level 5. Recommended level 9, level 5. I don't know what I'm supposed to. Oh shit, boats. Level 8 boats. Oh, they're all chasing me now. Great. So I can't go that way. Gotta go that. Oh, more level 8 boats. Oh, great. I guess I can't go that way either. I guess I'm gonna go that way. Shit, I'm being chased. Oh, more boats there. Oh shit. Okay, well, yeah. Whoa, boats everywhere. I guess I'm fucked. So how is it you would like me to explore in this game? I'm very curious. What am I doing wrong here? I would love to know. How do I explore when I have the whole fucking Spanish fleet after me? I can't go that island because of that. I can't go there because of that. I can't go there because of that. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. If I could upgrade my ship, maybe I could take these ships on, but I would have to upgrade my ship a ridiculous amount. They're level 8, which means individually they are going to kill me. Right? To me, to take out a whole fleet of ships like this, I would need my boat to be probably like level 20. That would require me to, I think, get the best possible ship in the game and max level it. I don't know how I'm supposed to ever beat that unless I have like the absolute best ship in the game. Wrong part of the map. You're in the wrong part of the map. Okay. So you think this is the right part of the map. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go to the right part of the map. So you say this is the right part of the map. Let's see what we can achieve in the correct part of the map. Let's see what there is to do here. So let's put a heading. I don't know. Yeah, we haven't really explored there. Let's go there. Let's go here. So let's go to the correct part of the map. What can we do in the correct part of the map? Let's see. What do we do in the part of the map that is correct? Let me remove my marker from here. I'm gonna get confused. You have like 5 cows in Dota 2. What exactly is Dota 2 got to do with this game, by the way? Because we're just going to be pulling random numbers from random games. I got 16k hours in Gwent, right? So clearly I'm like the best gamer in the whole world because I've got 16k hours in Gwent. So I know everything about every game. Because I got 16k hours in Gwent. I have years in World of Warcraft. I've never actually played World of Warcraft, surprisingly. Okay, let's see if we can find one single thing on this island that will be at all useful to me. Let's see. At all, anything, any single thing, literally anything. I'm going to give you a little bit of a spoiler, chat. We won't, but you know. You want to know why? Because all the gear that we currently have is far better than anything we'll find in the starting area. And there's only 2 areas. There's starting area over here. And there's the next area over there. There's no in between. There's no stepping stone. It's just this level, boom, next level. There's no like slow progression. It's just this, then the next. Okay, so now you're going to see everything here is going to be very easy. I'm going to kill everything in 3 seconds. I'm probably going to like 1-shot, if not 2-shot most enemies. Oh, 3 shots. Okay, cool. So we killed them. Let's see. What do we do here? Chest. Nothing in the chest. Amazing. Whoop-de-doodle day. Okay, so there is a copper mine here. Very cool. I have like 20 of those on other places. Don't really care. Piggy here. Whoa, kill the pig, I guess. I don't know why, but let's kill the pig. Amazing. May as well pick up the food, I suppose. So, run. Run. Anything on this island worth doing? I guess there's a location. There's a question mark there. It's quest to level. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how to... There's no way to me get anything because, like... Again, everywhere I go... Every island I go to, it's like this. It's just the same old nonsense on these starting islands. And the other islands are just too... There's no bridging gap. It goes from low level to end game level in like 3 seconds. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's equivalent of playing... I already have these gloves, pointless. It's literally the gloves I'm currently wearing. Except mine are 180 defense because mine are much stronger, so pointless. I mean, I guess I could take it and grind it at base, I suppose. If I can destroy it, but get some resources back from it, but pointless. This literally feels like the equivalent of playing like Elden Ring, and you're playing in the starting area for like a couple of hours, and the game literally puts you in the end game level immediately after. That's what it feels like. And there's no middle level. There's nothing to bridge the gap. There's no space in between to go, okay, we build our way there. No, it's just start, end. I don't understand it. New quest. What quest? What's the reward for said quest? 50 of this. That's so garbage. It's so low level. It doesn't give me anything. Doesn't give me anything. 50 fucking... It's enough to buy like fuck all. Whereas these other quests, the higher level ones, which I have, which I can't do, but I have. The thing is, like, to buy a new ship, right? Which is what I need. I need 3,000 of that currency. 3,000. Right? 3,000. These higher level quests give me 200, which is not enough, but I mean, it's you know, 300, 200. I mean, if I do like 10 of these, I guess I could do it. But 50? 50? Fucking 50? All right, let's go do this quest and see what we've achieved in our time. Quest I need for the smugglers. Wait, is it? Let me see. I don't know. The progression in this game is janky. It's like Valheim, but it's a bit rougher than Valheim. It doesn't like... I need to go here. I don't know. I don't like the progression here. This game's progression is very weird to me.
Would you like a drink?
Blah, 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 blah. I mean, So you're telling me, right, the quest to start the smugglers is on a random ass island in a random ass spot. But that's so missable. There's like hundreds of islands in this game. It's so missable. That doesn't make sense. No. That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. It literally makes no sense.
More sail, more speed.
I don't know, man. "12-year-old dragon?" Wait, what? Find the little girl concept in Japanese games very odd. Can you upgrade your ship at low level area? No, not more than I already have. I've upgraded my ship as much as I can in the current. So here's how the game works, right? Let me explain in detail. In the starting area, you get access to copper. Most gear requires copper to upgrade and hide. Hide you get by killing animals, copper you get by mining in the mines. When you upgrade your weapons and armor to a certain level, let's say level 4 or 5, you start needing iron and other resources that can only be found in the other region. The game is literally divided into like, it's like Valheim. There is region A, region B, region C, and region D or whatever. In the next region is where you find the stuff to upgrade your stuff further. But the problem is the enemies and the things you encounter in those areas are far stronger than what you can build from the previous region. So it's not a gradual curve on how you progress. It's like this flat line, then a vertical spike, and then which is similar to what Valheim did. Valheim did the same thing, but this feels like more extreme than Valheim. It feels like the gap between the different regions is far more extreme than even Valheim. And Valheim was pretty extreme. Valheim was like, you get to a new region, you get smacked a million times. In this game, these regions feel completely unattainable to me. It literally feels like I'm playing Elden Ring, and I just started playing, and I'm being thrown in the end game region. That's literally what it feels like. It doesn't make sense. There's no... This is what's supposed to happen, right? So usually games are supposed to... The difficulty curve is supposed to go like this, right? It's supposed to be like that, but this game, it does it like this. That's the difficulty curve in this game. You need to smoothen this out. This has to be smoothened. It can't be like this. It doesn't make sense. These vertical spikes are insane. Your curve needs to be gradual, not fucking vertical steps. Almost for fans getting slapped by a ball 5 times in a row. Thing is, balls for me are now easy, right? Balls of you will get to a point where everything of these becomes easy, but it's easy based on the gear that you have, right? Like for me, balls are very easy now. I can kill them in 2 hits. They pose no threat to me. But trying to go beyond this level isn't. And eventually, the place I'm at right now will be easy too. Eventually, but it doesn't feel like a natural progression. It feels like I'm just brute forcing mindlessly, which isn't great. And it's kind of annoying me right now. Where is your shanty? There. That's actually a good one. I mean, I get that it's early access, and these things will get improved. I'm assuming. But I mean, you've had 2 betas now to see this. Did no one talk about this in the beta? Or did the beta, or not the beta, the demos end before this point, maybe? Need some side quests from Mount Isedale? Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, the side quests, they don't give you that much. You don't level up that fast. How many hours do I have in this game? Apologies for the interruption, but I need to see. So I've played this game for 13 hours already. 13 hours, I've gone 5 levels. So it's about 1 level every 2 hours and a bit. Like 2.5 hours. 2 hours, 20 minutes, I don't know, something like that. That's very slow progression. Yeah, I mean, there's smuggler quests. We'll see. Why are there so many ships here? I can never fight that. Even if my ship was like level 10, I would not be able to take on this many level 7s. Why is there so many ships together like that? Why is there literally a fucking... Oh, dude. Also, how are those pirate ships? You know how expensive that would be in real life? In this day and age, that would be only funded by like fucking... like actual country's military. That's like a small part of like the Spanish fleet right there. Why are there so many pirate ships? Do you know how expensive that is? Holy shit, dude. That's like having destroyers in today's army. Smuggler interceptors. Wait, smugglers have their own army? It's the first time I've seen like a green health bar on a ship. You want to go through the strait, you gotta pay. Dude, that whole thing of the strait is ridiculous. There's now a second blockade. The US literally said, alright, well, if you're gonna blockade us, we're gonna blockade you and your allies and make their own blockade. Now you have two separate blockades, so everyone's getting blocked. And who pays for it, by the way, chat? Who pays for it? We do. When you go buy gas at the gas station, you're paying for it. That's who actually pays for it. We do. These giant political powers want to have pissing contests with each other. And guess who funds their pissing contests? We do. It's insane. It's actually insane, man. Like, the cost of living is already so high. Now it's going to like double. Because I don't even want to think about it. It actually kind of makes me anxious just to think about. Diapers for years and please send help. Yeah, I mean, you guys are very bad politicians there. I'm not going to lie. You have bad candidates on both sides. It's ridiculous. Oh shit, I'm gonna try to get someone instant. To be fair, politicians everywhere are bad. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't even know why I'm saying America is bad politicians. Fucking everywhere is bad politicians. They're all bad. I agree. Yeah, okay. This says, well, we sell them to them. What do we get from it? Let's see.
These came from deep places.
Okay, so this is all great and fine, but now where do I sell? Who buys stuff? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we can sell our stuff here. But I want this currency. All the nice stuff is getting me this currency. Is there a way I can convert this currency into this currency? I'm gonna go back to base and go get all my stuff to sell here.
Reputation's expensive.
Does this progress me enough though? I don't know. This is going to give me some progression in terms of unlocking stuff to buy and sell, but yeah. Ruling elite are all terrible people? I agree. I'm very anti-politicians. Honestly, in my opinion, the best government would be the one that has the least amount of power. Minimalist government that barely does anything. I think governments are terrible. Let people rule themselves with kind of like do it the way that how do they even like there's a couple of countries that don't even pay taxes. What is it? Monte Carlo I think pays no taxes. Saudi Arabia, not Saudi Arabia. Dubai? Is it Dubai? The whole of United Arab Emirates? I don't know. Don't pay taxes there. Government doesn't really do that much. Give me those kind of governments. Governments that just mediate and make sure that things don't fall apart, but don't do much else. That's what I want in my life. Exploring one solution? No, because this is not going to be enough progression. You'll see. This is not going to be enough. This is going to get me a little bit of currency, but it's not going to be enough. Let me see how much this actually gets me. I'm going to take all the stuff that can be sold to smugglers and see what we can get for it. but I don't think it's going to be enough from what I can tell. It will be at least something. But the thing is, again, even if this, even with this exploring, right? The problem is that is very hidden away in a place that, like, I came across it randomly on an island. If this is how you're supposed to do it, by hiding something on an island like that, what are the chances of finding it? If that makes sense. People are going to be running around aimlessly trying to find this one thing. Could be anywhere. Could literally be anywhere. You could be literally searching anywhere for this kind of stuff. And this seems like a pretty crucial thing. I don't know. I don't like this weird just explore a bunch of garbage and hope that you might find a needle in a haystack, and then even then let's see what this actually does. Let's see how much this actually gives us in terms of progression. I'm not sure if this is actually going to progress me a significant amount. Oh, that's still to the wrong place. But let's see. Let's see how much we can get. We need 3,000 to
ask unnecessary questions.
buy a frigate. And then even with a frigate, we have to buy. It's going to cost a whole lot to fill it with cannons and upgrade the cannons. But I mean, this is a starting point. So let's see. Yeah, so
Dealing with delicate cargo.
I'll make it disappear.
okay. No room in backpack. What do you mean no room in backpack? Oh, I see the problem. I don't have room for the money that it's going to get me. So we need to just drop, I guess. What's my least valuable thing here? Probably this.
Quiet profit.
This gold is not the right currency that I need, but I mean... Alright, so we sold... That's all the stuff I have. That gave me... 630. I have another 400-ish at base. I have 1,000. That puts me 1/3 of the way to buying a frigate. That puts me 1/3 of the way to buying a frigate. Now... oh, that's 12 hours of work. 12 hours of work for 1/3 of a frigate. 36 hours of progress. But again, without upgrading... See, I still can't upgrade my ship. I still... With all this done, I still haven't progressed. If you actually think about it, I still have not actually progressed. Because I still can't get past what I was doing earlier. I still can't do this. Like, I've got more currency, but I still can't progress. And now I don't know what to do. Let me go see the price again. That's decent progression. No, it's not. I still can't do anything. I'm still, at the end of the day, I'm still exactly where I was an hour ago.
Here you'll find the brethren's finest
Like-
wares, mate.
So, here's how the game's ship works, right? There are different size ships, and there are different cannons that you can outfit your ships with. The different cannons allow your ship... So right now, my current ship has 12 pound... I don't know why they're called 12 pounds. It's definitely not 12 pounds.
This
Fucking
doesn't belong in a
maybe
museum.
1,200 pounds, perhaps, but... Why is this the more premium currency? All this is for cosmetics. Oh, wait, you can convert it into the... Oh, wait, you can convert this into this. There is a way to convert it. Wait, how much does it give me? 65? All of it would give me... Now 1,300 in total. 1,300 in total. So...
The dose makes never fail.
1,300 lets me...
You fight for us, you're equipped.
I could buy a brig. I don't know how much better this would be than my current ship. I'm assuming a frigate is a substantial increase though. But it cost 3,000. 12-pound projectile. Oh, I see. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna buy this. Fuck it. I need something. I can't progress without it. I would like to save all the way to there, but I just can't progress without it. Alright, so now... Unlocks Brig, a reliable 14-gun ship. 3 variants become available. The base model, the Blackbeard model, and the Brethren Coast model. Okay. Fuck it, let's build it. The thing is, I don't know how much of an upgrade this is going to be. I need a significant upgrade. Just like it's not even the thing is, it's not even a slight upgrade that I need. If it's only going to be like a 50% increase in power, it's not enough. I need like 300% increase in power to be able to do anything significant. So that's what I'm worried about. So it said, how much was my... What did it say about that ship that I just said? Because so there's 12-pound cannons. There's 24-pound cannons. And there's 36-pound cannons. Massive cannons built to deliver crushing blows for ships capable of bearing its weight. I'm assuming that only a frigate can hold that. Max speed 19, 17. Main battery. Does it say what they can... Okay, this one has double the health. Six guns, 12 pounds. Versus 3 guns, 12 or 24. Wait. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay, I forgot there's a building cost. You haven't built it yet. So I need shipwright tools. Purchased from Brethren of the Coast. I don't know where Brethren of the Coast is, man. Oh, fuck's sake. I can build everything here besides this. Shipwright tools, I don't know. I need a lot of copper. I need a lot of resources to build this. Why does it say here 6 guns 12 or 24? This one says 6 guns 12. Can I get more information on that? A brig, versatile warship, Brethren ships are sea fortress thanks to the exceptionally sturdy hulls and hold. They pay for it with speed. They sacrifice arm and cargo hold space, but they make up for it with speed and ability to mount larger caliber. Oh, okay, so this one has more health, but has smaller guns. This one has bigger health, but bigger guns. What's this one's downside? This one, a brig, has 70,000 health, so more than this one. It can also hold 12. No, it can't hold. Okay, never mind. But it has better speed. So Blackbeard brig is the best one for actual cannons. But again, I need to get this. I don't know how to get this now. It needs... Purchase from Brethren of the Coast. I don't know where Brethren of the Coast is. I'm guessing it's gonna be another fucking quest I have to go find to find that. But now, where? Which island is gonna have it? It could be any fucking island. Maybe we continue this quest line and see if it takes any there. I'm just gonna continue this quest line. Fuck it. Let me see. I still don't know if this is going to be enough of an upgrade. I genuinely don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, the thing is, right? The thing is that these ships are so much more powerful than me, and there's so many of them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try build it and see, but I'm having a very hard time trying to progress beyond this point. Yeah, I think it actually is. You know what I think I figured out, right? I think I know why progression is like this in the game. I think so. Here's my take. I could be wrong because I haven't seen the entire game yet, so take this with a grain of salt. But here's what I'm thinking about the progression. I'm thinking that they have a certain amount of progression and they try to stretch it over a certain amount of time. But the problem is that, so if you have a lot of content, you don't have to stretch it, right? But they only have, from what I can tell, right? Look, if you look here, there's only 3 regions currently. There's the basic region, coastal jungle. Then you get foothills. Then you get cursed swamps. There's 3 regions, 3 different biomes, so to speak. And with each of these biomes, they've got to put all the game's content in these 3 biomes. So each region has a very steep increase in difficulty from the last one, right? A lot of games like this, they typically have like at least like 10 plus regions or like areas, and it gets a little bit harder each time. But because there's only 3 regions, the areas get substantially harder very quickly. And I think it's due to a lack of content. I'm guessing that they have to, with what they have to work with, they are stretching that content out. So you have to grind a lot of stuff to try and get strong enough to get to the next region, and so on and so forth. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I currently I feel like. It's possibly due to a lack of content. I don't know for sure though. That's what I think. I don't know. In my opinion, they need to flatten the increase, the progression curve. But in order to flatten that progression curve, they need more content in between. They need basically what they need a section in between here. They need something here, another region here. That's easier than this one, but more difficult than that one. I'm guessing they probably need another one here. I haven't seen the Cursed Swamp yet, so I don't know. But I'm guessing they need another region over here to try and, you know, smooth out that progression curve. That's what I'm seeing. It's a very steep progression curve due to a lack of content. They have 500 shanties. Content is here. They do a lot of shanties. I do appreciate there is quite a bit of shanties. I do actually appreciate that. That is quite nice. Because you do spend a lot of time sailing this game, so it is nice to have like... If you only had like 2 or 3, it would get kind of boring. I think there's about 15 or so shanties, more or less. It sounds roughly about 15. They've got about 15, which isn't bad. You know which game actually had quite a bit of shanties? Was actually Assassin's Creed. Both Valhalla and what's the other one called? I forgot the other one's name now. The pirate one. They had quite a few shanties actually. It's kind of funny. Those dodos used to be so hard for me. Now they're actually very easy. But again, the spawn area is very easy at this point. It's the next region that I just don't have any ability to survive in. Black Flag, yes, that's the one. Speaking of which, what's happening there? They said they're remaking that one, right? Honestly, I feel like they shouldn't even label it as Assassin's Creed game. Why not just remake it, but make it a proper pirate game. I mean, I guess they tried to do it with Skull and Bones already, but I just feel like it's not an Assassin's Creed game. It's a pirate game. It doesn't feel anything like an Assassin's Creed game to me. Billie Jean shanty version would be something. Billie Jean, what do you mean, like a Michael Jackson song? Yeah, it was a good pirate game. It was a terrible Assassin's Creed game. That to me actually, you know, fun fact, I actually don't like Assassin's Creed Black Flag that much. You wanna know why? Because I felt like my expectations were completely misaligned. I went into this game expecting an Assassin's Creed game. I came out feeling like I played a Pirates of the Caribbean game. It wasn't a bad game. It was a good pirate game. But I didn't want to buy a pirate game at the time. I wanted to buy an Assassin's Creed game. I really wish they just ditched the whole Assassin's Creed stuff and made it like an own game. Does this underground network quest take me to the other faction? Because it looks like there's another faction I need to go to. Takes you back to Tortuga. Shanty covers. Probably could go on YouTube and just type in like sea shanty songs. I'm sure there would be quite a few. I kind of like the sea shanties in Valhalla because they had the like Viking tone to it. There was some pretty good ones. Wait, listen to this one. There's a pretty good one in Valhalla. Wait, let me show you. How good? This is a pretty cool shanty from Valhalla. Wait. This is actually a very cool shanty from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Listen to this one.
My mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, human.
This is like a Viking sea shanty. Let's go back here.
My mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, human foeman, human.
Where am I going? Yeah. Alright, we're already close to it. Oh, no, we're not.
I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up
Post the link.
on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, human foeman, human foeman. My mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, human foeman, human foeman.
Yeah, pretty good sea shanty. Honestly, Assassin's Creed had really good music. Both, all this Assassin's Creed actually have very good songs, but yeah. Very cool sea shanty. I really like how you can like, it sounds very like Viking-like. Like you can hear the Viking accent and everything. 40.5 million plays. Pretty good. Add your playlist. It'd be actually interesting. Having a full like shanty playlist could be pretty cool. But yeah, there's some pretty cool shanties. Play Lever Johnny, AGM Reapers. Lever Johnny. Alright, when I get off this quest, I'll play that one. Regular playlist? That's pretty good. I don't know, Assassin's Creed, one thing Assassin's Creed still does good even to this day. They still do good music. Assassin's Creed still has very good music. They may have kind of dropped the ball on a lot of other things, but they have good music. Am I in the right place? I am. Am I? Oh shit, wait, I might not be. Oh, fuck, wait. Am I in the right place? January playlist? Nice. There are some other versions of that song. I've heard like remixes that are also pretty cool. Is that in the middle of the ocean? Oh god. I mean, those are level 3 ships. I think we should be able to take them. Did like no damage there. Oh, come on. This is like no damage. See, this is what I mean. Even level 3 ships, look how hard they are to kill. Oh, this is rough. I'm dead. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what you're supposed to do. How? I just keep getting locked behind progression that I just can't. I don't know. This one goes down pretty easily. I guess I could take this one down. Oh shit, my stuff's here. How do I get my stuff back? Oh, that's bad. Ram? I don't think you do damage when you get rammed. I don't take damage when I get rammed. I don't know, man. This is... I don't know how I'm gonna get my stuff back, no. That's not good. See, those are level 3 ships, right? Look how hard they were to kill level 3 ships. Can you imagine when I see these fleets of like 4 or 5 level 10 ships? How the fuck do I deal with them? And now my stuff's in the middle of the ocean. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Scooby Snack, do you have a ship yet? Do you feel like being suicidal with me? Okay, let me know when you get a ship, because I might need help with this one. Well, I probably need help with this one, to be fair. This one's pretty ridiculous.
Helm's yours, Captain. Listen here. Oh, whiskey.
Let's go. Oh, you're freeing all those prisoners. Yeah, that's annoying. Whiskey for my Johnny. But yeah, overall this game, I think it has a solid foundation. They just need to spend time adding some content, I think, to smooth out the transition between the regions. I think that's what this game really needs. It has cool base building. The shants are cool. The water actually, for an indie game, that's pretty advanced water. Like having these waves like this is actually pretty advanced. The water's cool. The naval combat is cool, assuming it's fair. The combat is good. It's just you're always under-leveled, pretty much. Like, it's a good foundation. It's a good foundation, but the progression needs serious smoothing. It's way, 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 way too steep. The game was designed to play with others. I think so. I mean, it does seem like there's way too much. Like, I'm very outnumbered when it comes to the ocean combat. I do think it's designed to be played with others. Maybe when you get a very strong ship, it's not that bad. But I feel like these other ships, there's so many of them. Like, how do you take on so many ships at once? I'm so glad you showed us this song. The Spotify version is more modern and it's a jammer. There's a lot of different versions. You might be able to find other versions as well that you might like even more. There's a lot of really cool versions of that song. Oh god. Okay, then let's take out the small one. The gunboat seems pretty easy to kill. The one that's called Bonnie Sue seems demonic. What? How'd that miss? Okay, it's immobilized, so I don't really care that much about it right now. I do think where the combat really shines, where it's fair like this. This feels like a fair fight. One-on-one with Bonnie Sue feels pretty cool. Like, this actually feels pretty epic. Like, this actually feels very, very cool. Okay, we've got it immobilized. We could probably board it here. Let's try a boarding. We haven't done a boarding before. Reduce speed to board. Shit. Can you ram them? You can, but it doesn't seem to be doing much damage. I've tried ramming them, but I don't really do any damage. It's bored. I don't suppose you can reverse in this game, can you? Okay, ramming, I mean not ramming, boarding seems kind of hard. All right, let's go. How do we get on? Who's boarding who? Oh my god, how do you... Okay. Whoa. Shit. Ow. Who's my team? They all look the same. I don't know who's on whose side here. Nice. Okay, so anything else I can do here? Taking the helm will end the boarding. What, taking the enemy's hull? Helm. Oh, taking my helm probably.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Okay. Cool. I wish I could take this ship. Honestly, that was pretty cool. I like that. Let me get my stuff back though. The stuff that landed in the ocean. How am I gonna get my stuff back? Like in the middle of the ocean. Oh yeah, there's all my stuff. Okay, it's not too bad. Yeah, the naval combat is pretty cool when it's a fair fight. When it's a fair fight, it's pretty cool. What? How are you still alive? Hello? I don't want to trigger those other boats. There's so many other boats there. Be gone. Let's not get sandwiched. Yeah, that's the thing though. There's a lot of there's a lot of other ships out there that end up being in big groups, and I don't know how I'm meant to deal with big groups of them. Not good enough.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Okay, cool. throw grappling hooks and just slide down? Don't they just swing across? It's more like swing across, right? Okay.
Would you like a drink?
No.
Sailing here on sea.
You fought the good fight.
This barely increases it. Jeez, that's slow progress. Okay, but here's the thing. We still don't know where the... I still need to get a certain resource that I haven't... that I can't find yet. Oh, I can get rid of these. Thank God. I can get rid of these. Thank goodness. Much better. Okay. So I need a resource that I need to find a certain faction for. I don't know where this faction is. Wait, isn't that what I need? Shipwright tools? Wait, that's what I needed, isn't it? Shipwright tools. I think I need like 10 of them. Maybe I have it? That is what I needed? Thank God. Wait, then why did it say I needed from another faction? Okay. Let's see if I can build a new ship then. Honestly, I'm getting confused now with the map. I'm so used to all these like grave markers. I've used them to figure out. Wait, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's here. That is a faction. Oh, I thought it was faction like in terms of the entire port. Okay, let me see. So shipyard. I want to build the Blackbeard bridge. Oh, and he's 30. Fucking hell. Oh, Scooby Snack. We might need to do some grinding. Do you mind helping me grind some stuff? I need like a metric fuck ton of copper. I need like a crazy amount of copper right now. Like obscene amounts of copper. Oops. So I need, okay, I need 30. I need to take money with me. So I've got 10. I need 20 more of that resource. Very expensive to build this boat. I can't imagine how much a frigate would cost. Not just in terms of like the cost of buying the blueprints for it, but also the cost of actually having a frigate in terms of building it. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy. Is this Tortuga? Which one's Tortuga? I forgot. Okay, so I go here. I buy 20 more of these things from this guy.
You didn't sail in here on sea turtles, did you?
Handle with care.
No.
Strong hands, strong plans.
Okay, so that should be all we need there. Ship design brig. What does that do? Unlocks brig, a reliable 14 gun ship. 3 variants become available. Oh, I've already got that. Never mind. That's, oh, you can buy it again. Oh. I see. There's the cosmetics. I see. Okay, anyway, not the point. I don't need bigger crewmate for a bigger ship, do I? Because that would be a problem. I wouldn't know where to get more crewmate from. I'm actually kind of worried that I might not have the crew for it. 40 rope, that's easy. Fabric, easy. Linen fabric, not that hard. Wooden plank, not that hard. Timber, little bit annoying, not that hard, but a bit annoying. Copper, a lot of copper. How much copper do we currently have? 30? I need how much? 80, right? Oof. Oh, 80 copper. That's a lot of fucking copper, man. You have a lot? Do you have like 80 copper? And don't you want to keep it for yourself? Because I'm sure you need copper as well, right? You have 80, really? Don't you want? Don't you need copper for your own things? I don't need 80 to be fair. I need 50. I don't actually need the full 80. I already have a bit myself, but not that much. Sold to Buccaneers. Who the hell are Buccaneers? Alright, if you're sure, I'll need to get this thing built then quickly. I appreciate it. I'm still gonna be a while before I build it, to be fair. But I'll come for that in a bit. I need to first take a look at. Jeez, how did you get 80? Did you like seriously? How did you actually get that much? That's a lot. So I need. Okay, so let's say the copper's done. I need timber. So timber, I need to go get special wood from. So I'm gonna have to go to. What kind of nails do these? Does this want? Regular nails. Regular nails. Okay, let me go get the timber first. Timber is gonna be a bunch over here on this island. So it's special kind of trees. I don't think these are the right ones. Is it? Let me see. It's just regular wood. What else? Little copper? I mean, I use a lot of my copper to upgrade my my ship and also upgrade my armor. That's why I've got so little. But yeah, 80 is quite a bit. It's a lot of copper I need. Hardwood. I need to also get a bunch of flaxen. I like the game so far. Like, I'm a little bit torn here. The game, it's really good in some ways, but there is one big issue that I'm having. It's like, the issue that I'm having is the progression is, it has very steep curves. So in other words, like, I find that when you're in the starting region, it starts off pretty tough, but then you very quickly like get the things you need to make it not so tough. And then when you get to the second region of the game, it feels like unobtainable. You go to this region I'm currently in, and everything like one-shots you, everything just kills you. You can't go anywhere, but you need stuff from this region to be able to upgrade to get to the other regions. So it's, I don't know, the progression is a bit weird. I'm not a big fan of how they've done the progression here, but other than that, there's a lot of really cool things about the game. Like the sailing, the naval combat, upgrading your gear is satisfying when you actually get a chance to do it. Exploring is also pretty cool when you feel like you are actually able to explore without getting nuked by everything. It's just, everything is kind of gate-kept behind a leveling system that is a bit extreme in my opinion, but other than that, it's... I think killing stuff levels you at all. Is it really? You don't level up at all from killing stuff? I could have swore I leveled up in the middle of combat once. I was busy fighting something. I could have swore I leveled up. Yeah, I think this game is definitely much better co-op than solo. I think this is more of a co-op game than a solo game. Like, you can play it solo. I just think it seems much better designed for co-op than for solo. Camp of Pirates 3 levels above you. That's weird because I know I did level up once when I was just running around killing enemies, and I did level up once by doing like practically nothing. Not nothing, but I don't know, maybe a quest complete that I wasn't aware of in the middle of the thing that maybe I didn't notice. Max players is 4, I think. I don't know if there's maybe like public servers that are maybe able to extend that, but from what I can tell when I host the game, it's only 4. By the way, Scooby Snack, I don't know if you're able to do it yet, but I can build you like iron tools, then you can mine better. I don't know if you've unlocked iron tools yet, but I can craft them for you. Maybe you can craft them yourself at my base if you need to. I don't know. Maybe if you're at one of my tool benches, you can craft it yourself using my benches. Because I think it would be very helpful for you if you had these iron tools. They let you get higher tier resources. I'm not sure they increase the efficiency of lower tier resources, but probably still worth having. You don't mind playing Starcraft with friends? We hate solo. I think it depends on survival crafters. Some are decent solo, some have good solo experiences, some are... I do think that survival crafters typically are better with friends though. Most of them. But some of them are alright solo as well. I think Dune Awakening is actually one that is actually not terrible as a solo experience. But I do think that survival crafters in general typically are better with other people. Gathering resource solo combat is usually isn't usually the problem. And this one I think it's the other way around. I think it's actually combat that's kind of hard solo in this game compared to... I don't really mind the gathering the resources part so much. Although I don't know how Scooby Snack got so much copper. Holy shit. Kind of insane. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I think I got enough of this wood. Stealing? Hey, he offered. I'm not stealing. It's not stealing if you have consent. Then it's politely borrowing. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I got enough of this wood.
The ship's under your hand, Captain.
Is this the... Yeah. I get so much copper? Good question. No idea. Maybe you robbed the pirate bank. Okay, so I need 40 timber. Jeez, it's actually a lot. 40 timber. Wait, how do I get timber again? Is it a workbench?
Gentlemen, worth more than gold.
Exactly enough. Oh, we got exactly the holy shit. Exactly enough. That's insane. Okay, so now we need 200 wooden planks. My god. Okay, 200 wooden planks. That's a lot of planks. Fuck, dude. 200. It's the same thing. If it's click there, it's click. Oh, I can craft in. Oh, I can craft in batches. That's pretty cool. So that was how much? 40, 80, 120, 160, 180. Bro, this is so much. What the fuck? This is so much. What is this? Okay. Wait, my ship might have some wood on it. Yeah, it does. Nice. Another 20 more. Okay, so the wood is now done. Parley before? I don't think so. Is it also Survivor Crafter? Okay, now I need copper and nails. Let me see. How much do I need of nails? I need 200 nails. 200 nails, dude. A lot of nails. Shit. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna need all like the 200 copper. Oh, wow. This is ridiculous. This is an obscene amount of resources. This better be worth it. I still need a bunch of linen cloths as well. So, how much do I have currently? I have 11. I'm gonna have to go back to the other island and get more flax. Let me see if my crops have grown yet. I don't know how long crops take to grow in this game. Yeah, it's still growing. Alright, let me quickly go get more flax. Crazy amount of resources though. Crazy amount. What exactly is Parlia? Somewhat, yes. It's a fun, free-to-play game. Story's okay. Forgot for puzzles others. Never heard of it. So it's a survival crafter with puzzles and... You say it's, what, story-driven? Who the fuck is Flax? And co-op. I feel like most survival crafts nowadays are co-op. Did you ever play Subnautica? Subnautica is also a survival craft that's coming out. They've added multiplayer now, which I think a lot of people are going to play. Subnautica 2 looks like it's probably going to be... I think played by a lot of people. I think Subnautica 2 is going to be spammed a lot. Where the hell is Flax? Like these blue flowers. I don't see them anywhere. There's some. Ugh, wolves, leave me alone. No, please leave me alone. I don't wanna... The entire map is just players and everyone help each other. Got some Kitties vibe to it. You'll know if I see the trailer. It does sound somewhat kind of familiar, the name, but I can't remember off the top of my head. When did it come out? Also, where the hell is more flax? This place is so devoid of flax. I got a lot of seed. I can plant a bunch in my base at least, so I can. You know, you're probably right. I probably don't have any chance. Yeah, probably right, Mr. Pirate, sir. Okay, I need to get boaty boat and go back to base. I don't have that much flax, but I did get a lot of flax seeds.
Helm's yours, Captain.
2024 on Steam, so it's not old actually, it's fairly new. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. It does sound somewhat familiar though. Okay, it's an extra 7. I had like 20. I need like another 20 more. Well, I need like another 13 more or something. Yeah, so we have a bunch more flax seeds now. Let me see, what else did I need? So the planks are done, timber's done, copper's kind of done, coarse fabric, yeah, 120. Jeez. Oh, 120. God help me. Much fiber is it per cloth? I think it's like 5. God, that's gonna take forever. And this isn't even the biggest ship. I can't imagine what a frigate would be like. Chad, how big is a frigate compared to like the biggest type of ship is a galleon, right? Or a Portuguese man of war, whatever they're called. How big is a brig compared to one of those? And how big is a frigate compared to one of those? Any naval experts in the chat? You can have a pet cat. Nice. To be fair, I don't know if you've ever played Sea of Thieves. You can also have a pet cat in that game. Okay, so 265. Let's see how much that gets me. Oh, I just made bandages. Meant to make coarse fabric. Oops. So that made me like 80? I need how much? 200. How much do I need? Keep forgetting. I needed 120. It's not too bad. Okay. Okay, so okay, it should be enough. I need 40 more. And then we need still a bunch of flax. Problem is we need that to grow for flax. I don't know how fast that grows, but yeah. Not be gathering resources. We'd steal them. Actually true. Unfortunately, all the people that I steal them from are too high level. Okay, I need 40 rope. Fuck me. Oh, God. 40 rope now, too. Here we go again. Wait, I can actually harvest some from here. Whittle pirate can't steal. Hey, when I get the new boat, maybe I'll be able to steal. I need the new boat. When I get the new boat, then I can do it. Copium. Okay, that should be enough for the 40 rope, I think, hopefully. And then we just need the flax for the cotton, or for the linen, should I say. And then after that, I guess it's just the copper. Oh, God. Okay, that's now done. Um... All right, linen. How long does this take to grow? I have a bit more linen here. Not much, but something. So in total, I have how much linen? I have 18 and I need, what was it, 40 I think? 40, yeah. Let me try fast travel another one of these islands, see if I can find some more here. Oh God. There's a lot of effort. This boat better be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, I guess the frigate would be better, but I better be able to at least explore with it. Bro, I need to outfit it with cat. What just hit me? Flex, where's flex? Why is that pause button? Well, I'm playing on a server, right? Well, my own private server, but the problem with it is if I pause, then it would be weird because I'd have to pause for everyone else as well. An alpha. It is an alpha. They're still chasing me. I don't need to pause. I don't even know if there is a pause, but I don't need to do it right now. What is this? Yeah, in a solo world, I don't know. I haven't played solo. Does it not work in solo either? Any more flax around? Pretty hard to find this stuff. I mean, I have more seeds, so I can plant more at base, but it takes long for them to grow. Everything wants to kill me. Oh, there's more flax over there. What's your thoughts on vacations to Africa worth it? So Africa's a great place to have a vacation. Cape Town, the city I'm in, is actually very good for vacation. It's not a great place to live because it's, you know, it's dangerous. It's not. If you come here and you stay in the correct places, it won't be that dangerous. Just don't go to the dodgy areas. Stay from dodgy areas and you should be fine. But it's actually very nice to go on a vacation here. Mauritius is another place in Africa that's a good place for vacations. I do think Cape Town is probably one of the best. But if I were to go somewhere outside of... in Africa, but outside of South Africa, I'd probably go to Mauritius. Kruger National Park. Kruger National Park is nice, but I wouldn't dedicate an entire vacation there. If you Cape Town, I think, has a lot more variety of stuff you can do. You can dedicate an entire vacation to coming to Cape Town. I don't know if I could say the same about the Kruger National Park though. Kruger National Park is, it's more of a 1 or 2 day thing, I think. I don't think I'd want to spend like a whole vacation there. Go to the Cape Flat. Yeah. Don't go there. You will die. Do not go to the Cape Flats. You will actually die. Like, not even kidding. You'll probably die. No, seriously, you'll probably die. Don't go to Cape Flats.
I need more coffee to function properly.
Favelas in Brazil kind of crazy. Honestly, I'm sure they'll place in South Africa far worse than the favelas in Brazil. Because the thing is, I think in terms of crime rate, South Africa has... It jumps around a bit. It was once 3rd highest in the world. I think right now it's sitting at like 5th highest in the world in crime. It's worse than Brazil. To be fair, Brazil's also quite close to South Africa. So Brazil's like only a couple of numbers down. But South Africa is quite consistently above Brazil in terms of crime. So... I think there are places much worse here than the favelas in Brazil. Well, I wouldn't say much worse, slightly worse. Slightly worse than the favelas in Brazil. But again, it depends where in South Africa you are. It's not the whole of South Africa. Some places in South Africa are really, really, really nice. Like, really nice. If you go to Cape Town and you stick to the nice places... it'll seem better than most first world countries. But there are spots, right? There are good spots surrounded by a lot of bad spots. And you got to stick to the good spots. All right. Scooby Stack, do you mind if I take some of the copper then? I don't know how much of it you have. I need the actual copper, the ingots, not the ore. Do you have copper ingots? Where do you store all of it? Oh, there. Let me see. How much is this? 36. Okay, I'm going to need to go get some more. Because I'm going to need a crap ton of this stuff. But thank you. There are 3 good spots. Everywhere else is death. I mean, Cape Town is mostly good. What the? It's stormy? That's a cool mountain. That's a very cool mountain. It actually has a very cool mountain. That is true. I need 25 more nails. Then I need to go get more copper. It looks really cool from the front. Like, it doesn't look natural. It looks like this... It looks almost like a man-made mountain. It doesn't look real. But it actually is real. This is the first time I'm hearing a thunderstorm in this game. Like actual thunder. I've seen rain, but not thunder before. Oh, you got your ship. Nice. I just saw now. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more copper. Where was a good place to mine? Oh, here's the Buccaneers main base. There's the other faction. I need to go visit that. But first I need to go get more copper. Only pirate thing I see on screen is the hat. Where's the boats? I have a boat. I'm just trying to build a new one. I'm trying to build a bigger boat, but I need a lot of copper. I am hopefully going to have that done in the next like 10 to 15 minutes. Game costs money. I mean, it's a fairly cheap game. It's still in early access. I would imagine that after a while, we'll probably get a lot of content updates throughout the years. Similar to Valheim and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of people playing it, so I think they will probably put a lot of... They probably will put a lot of effort into updating the game. It definitely does need a lot of work in terms of the difficulty. Not that I wouldn't even want to call it difficulty. The progression curve. The progression curve is a bit rough. Poor copper ore. Well, how much is in Rand? In Rand, it's 300. Well, 250 specifically, actually. Which in USD is like... like 15. But in, I think for US price, I think it's more expensive in the US because it's, South Africa typically gets games a little bit cheaper because, you know, reasons and all. So I think it's like $30 K Kona land. Hello? You fuck. Now I've got to spawn all the way back. Yeah, games for us, except the you know what's weird? I never understood that indie games are almost always cheap in South Africa. Almost always. Because people can't afford games here. But AAA games, they get no decrease in price. Right? AAA games cost always the full price in South Africa. Which makes them incredibly difficult for South Africans to buy. I don't get that. Why do the indie studios make their games cheaper, but the AAA studios say, fuck you. You spend the full $70 when you people can barely afford to eat food, let alone buy games. It's weird. I can't imagine they sell very well AAA games in South Africa. I seriously doubt AAA games get sold much here. Indie games maybe get sold a bit. AAA games, oof. Very, very unaffordable in South Africa. Like in our currency, it usually costs about 1,400 Rand for a brand new AAA game. Now, let me put it in perspective for you how much you can buy with 1,400 Rand. If I were to go to the shop and buy food to make, let's say, bolognese for dinner, right? So, in other words, I get the bolognese sauce, I get the pasta, I get the maybe salt, some spices, some cooking oil, all of that stuff. That'll cost me about 200 Rand, right? And that's a decent amount of food to make. It'll cost you about 200 Rand. A AAA game in South Africa costs 1,400 Rand. It's insane. The difference in price is just the price it costs South Africans to play AAA games is nuts. Oh, come on. Just lurking in the rocks? What are you? Oh, ways to buy it? I mean, indie games sell their games cheaper. I don't know why AAA games don't. I mean, to regions like this, I mean. Like in America, it's not that bad. Like I don't mean to be that person, but for you guys, America, I know how much average jobs. The thing about America, right? An average person's salary, fucking McDonald's employees will earn like $2,000 a month, which might not sound like a lot for an American, but for someone in South Africa, $2,000 a month is a shit ton of money, right? You can very comfortably live with $2,000 a month in South Africa, very easily, right? So in America, when a game costs $70, $60, it doesn't feel that bad because the amount that Americans earn is so much. Granted, Americans' cost of living is a lot higher. So I do know that Americans typically have very high cost of living. Things like healthcare, things like just food, anything. I mean, to be fair, the whole world, everything's expensive right now. But especially in America, things are very expensive. But again, Americans earn a lot more money. And that is another reason why when it comes to sponsors, every time I get offered any kind of sponsor thing, they always want to see what country your viewers come from. The more viewers you have from America, the more sponsors will be willing to pay you. Because they know that Americans earn a lot of money and they know they can make better sales if audiences are American. $2,000 America's poverty, yeah, but in South Africa, $2,000 is fucking. You could be a doctor and that's like the average salary of a fucking doctor here. I'm not even kidding. Like in South Africa, $2,000 is a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure in America, you have McDonald's employees that are earning more than South African. You have McDonald's employees in America that are probably earning more than like doctors are earning in South Africa, or accountants or whatever. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's not even an exaggeration. Genuinely not kidding. So again, when you price a AAA game in South Africa at the full price of $70, people are not going to buy that shit in South Africa. People can't afford it. So you either make no sales and sell it at $70, or you at least make some sales and maybe sell it at, I don't know, $40? $45? $50 at worst? You non-Americans ruining my chance of sponsorships. Well, it's not really ruining my chance of sponsorships. It just makes the sponsors pay less. If all my viewers come from fucking, I don't know, if a sponsor sees my geometrics and sees, oh, all your sponsors come from South Africa, all your viewers are from South Africa and, I don't know, Brazil and Colombia, they're going to be like, nope, sorry. You're going to earn very little. But if I have like 80% viewers American, they're going to be like, ooh, American, you say? Well, that changes everything. What's time right now in South Africa? 10 past 2 p.m. Still got it. Sparkle's still in tune with these South African instincts. But yeah, that's another reason why it makes it very difficult for someone that lives in South Africa to ever think about moving to another country, especially like America. Because in South Africa, if let's say you have, I don't know, let's say in your bank account you have, let's give a round number, $100,000, right? You have $100,000 in your bank account, right? In South Africa, that puts you in like the top 1%. That puts you in like, you can easily live very comfortably in South Africa with that kind of money, right? Go to America, your $100,000 suddenly feels like potato. You're like, oh, cool. I guess that's going to keep me going for like a year at most. You know what I mean? So it makes it very hard for South Africans to ever move to other countries because like whatever money you have in South Africa feels like it instantly gets just deleted when you go to another like European country or America or whatever. Minimum wage here is $220, $250 a month. Yeah, pretty much. That's I mean, it's like $2 an hour or something. Not even $2 an hour. It's like $1.50 an hour. Managed to build a better ship. We are close to it. Almost. I don't know how much better the ship is going to be, but we're going to see. Hello, IPS problems. Oh, you mean ISP? That was because so about 2 years ago, I lived in an area 5 minutes away from where I live now. And there was only one line provider there called Frogfoot. And they had a monopoly in the area. So the way it works in South Africa, I think it's bullshit. The ISPs collectively have divided all the areas up. They say, okay, we will be in control of this region, this area. And you can literally see a map of it online. And they all like stay away from each other. So they say, okay, we take this area, you take that area, you take that area. And because of there's like no competition. So if I have a bad ISP like Frogfoot in the previous area, I can't do shit about it. All I can do is complain and call them 300 times a day. And they go, can we have your name and address? Okay. Says here we have a ticket logged for your case. Okay, I'm going to escalate your case query. Thank you. Bye-bye. That's all they do. Escalate. Infinitely escalate. That's all they ever fucking do. Yeah, escalate, 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 escalate forever. And I could not get through to them. They just wouldn't ever fix my line. And I can't switch line provider because if I try to switch line provider, they don't exist in that area. So I had to move. I had to literally move just to get a new ISP. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It drove me mad. I can't imagine how much money I lost back then because of all the disconnections. I actually can't imagine how much money I lost. I'm sure I lost easy like $6,000 in this, which I get. I know that doesn't sound like a lot to you guys that live in America, but for me, $6,000 is a pretty decent amount of money. All right, time to make copper. All right, that's all the copper we have. That is all the copper that I currently possess. And that is, how much copper am I getting for that? 55. I need 80, so we've got to go back again and get more. Lot here too, unless you mean a different. No, but I mean like it's a lot here. I mean like for $6,000 in South. I mean I know $6,000 is a lot anyway, but I mean like. And basically, with the way I get to 6,000, back when I used to stream Marvel Snap, I would quite often have like there would be drops in that game, and I'd very often have like, I don't know, very often be in a situation where I had a couple of thousand viewers. And every time I disconnected, my couple of thousand viewers would go from 2,000, 2,500 down to like 200 because of a disconnect. And streams like that would pay me like often like $300-400 a day. Sometimes even more. Sometimes even more. Actually, probably like $500 a day, actually. And every time I disconnected, it would cost me like a couple $100 because of my ISP. And it happened when I was, for like a year, I was disconnecting almost every single day. And it was costing me a shit ton of money. And I was getting angry with my ISP. I was literally like raging my ISP saying, do you guys understand that every time I am disconnecting here, every time I'm getting you, there's a problem. I am literally losing hundreds of dollars. They didn't seem to care. Drove me mad. Drove me actually mad. That's, yeah. I mean, okay. But remember, it's like when I say $600, I mean over the span of a whole year, not all at once. But it's like over the span of a year, I must have probably lost like $6,000 to all these disconnects. Roughly, more or less. Not all at once though. But yeah. I think over the span of a whole year, $6,000 in the US is not like a. It's still obviously, you know, $600 is always a solid amount of money, but it's not like a life-changing amount of money. Whereas in South Africa, $6,000 is almost at a point where it's a life-changing amount of money for a lot of people. Like, it's quite a sizable amount of money, yeah. How much is a Big Mac? Big Mac. Where's the prices? I guess I can't order like this. Wait. Where's McDonald's? The fuck is this layout? How is McDonald's not under popular restaurants? What? Where the hell is McDonald's? What, they've got to pay their marketing team this month or something? Bro. How is it so far down this list? Don't look at my no, don't look at my address. Fuck that. Okay, wait, how do I look? Yeah. How do I see this? Can I see this without having to sign in? I would like to not sign in. Yeah, whatever. Okay, too much effort. I don't know. I don't really order Big Macs, but if I were to guess, I'd probably guess it's probably about like the whole meal is probably going to be like, I would guess about 120 Rand, which is like $7 or $8. I don't know for sure because I don't really order Big Macs, but if I were to guess, I think it's somewhere around there. Most fast food you order in South Africa costs about like $7 to $15. But is relatively expensive in the US. Yeah, for us, food is not too bad. It still feels bad for us because, again, South Africans earn no money. But relatively speaking, cost of living here is kind of cheap. Game is $70. Delivery dollars $40. Yeah, no. For me, if I order like a meal from online, the whole thing for one person would cost about, in total, it usually costs about $8, $9, $10, roughly around there. $8 to $10 for one person. In South Africa. So again, when a game costs $70, it's pretty expensive because it's like you can get quite a lot of food for the amount of price you can get one game in like a AAA game in South Africa, you know. That's why I don't understand their pricing. The pricing makes no sense. People don't buy AAA games in South Africa because they're too expensive. That's cheap. It is cheap, but it's not actually cheap. Remember, whilst our cost of living is very low in South Africa, the amount people earn in South Africa is very little. So although it sounds cheap, it is cheap if you come from a country that has a stronger currency. Let me put it this way, right? Imagine there was a country in the world where the average citizen earned $10 million a month. USD, that's how much you earn. Imagine there was this crazy country where everyone earned $10 million a month. But now imagine the cost of living was so expensive in that country that every month the average expenses would be $9 million a month. Right? So relative to that country, the person, you're not earning that much if you're in that country. But now, if you take your free $1 million a month that you're earning, that you get to save, and you say, okay, I'm going to take a trip to South Africa with that $1 million a month. You come to South Africa and you're a gajillionaire here because you have, that's what it's like. That's an extreme case of what it's like in the US. They earn a lot of money. They have a lot of expenses, but someone from America, if they come to South Africa, their money is worth so much here because our currency is so cheap. That's the best way I can explain it. If that makes sense. In AU, I earn $5,000 a month, but my rent is $2,200. Yeah, I mean, $5,000 a month in South Africa, that's a lot of money. That is a shit ton of money in South Africa. That's why especially in the world, that's why people, especially companies, they pay a lot more for American ads, American viewers, like, because if you're a company in Russia, you would love your audio, your like products to be seen by Americans because you know that Americans have a lot of money. Even though I know Americans complain all the time. Everyone complains all the time that everything's too expensive. And relative to everyone individually, the world is too expensive, even for Americans. But if you're earning a lot of money and you have a lot of expenses, the little amount you do have left over to save potentially in other countries can get you very far. So if an American is, let's say, pocketing every month, they have extra after your expenses are deducted. Let's say you're saving, I don't know, $900 a month extra. In a lot of other countries, that's a lot of money for disposable income. For like, not disposable income, but like the amount you have left over to like buy whatever, games or movies or whatever. In a lot of other countries, that $900 or $1,000 or whatever it is actually quite a lot of money. So that's why they will be very happy to pay a lot of money to have ads seen by Americans. Currency is not called the Dollary do. Dollary do. No, no. The thing is, every country is expensive relative to the people that live there. The world is expensive everywhere. Even South Africa that has very cheap cost of living, it is still very expensive here. America, it's very everywhere in the world is expensive relative to that country's cost of living and how much you earn. It's expensive everywhere. When countries have cheap cost of livings, it's not actually cheap for the people that live in that country unless they have a way to earn money from other countries. If you, let's say, live in South Africa, but you work for an American company from home, then you're earning very well. Right? But everywhere in the world is expensive. Should be a kangaroo on the ball. Do you get kangaroos in any other countries or just Australia? I don't actually know if you get kangaroos in any other countries in the world. In South Africa, most people don't have money at the end of the month. Honestly, I think it's like that everywhere in the world at the moment. I don't think anyone has money left over at the end of the month anymore. But, yeah. But the whole world right now is expensive. Everywhere. Even places that are cheap, again, are still expensive for the people that live there. That's why a lot of people, when I tell them how cheap things are in South Africa, they go, oh, South Africa is so cheap, man. That's the best. That's like the best place in the world to live. Like, you just get everything for free. Not actually for us here, it isn't. It's still very expensive. Everything's expensive. Okay. What do we need more? We need a bit more copper, a lot more copper. Flax, we need to wait for this to grow. Then vote and the billionaires. That's how it is everywhere. Everywhere lives paycheck to paycheck. Most people. Most people. I mean, again, if you were to take all your money from America, move to a country like South Africa, if you have $100,000 in your bank account and you come move to South Africa, you'll literally feel like a millionaire. Like, no joke. Well, in our currency, you would actually technically be a millionaire, but yeah. Okay, so I'm basically just waiting for stuff to smelt now. Australia should be a little bit cheaper than America. It's still very expensive though. Australia's one of the more expensive countries in the world. It's a lot cheaper than America, but it's still expensive. Countries like America, England, Japan, France, Germany, Canada. Those are like the expensive places in the world. Basically all the like developed first world countries. Australia's more expensive than America. I think it depends where in America. Like, go to New York and you will you'll pay like $3,000 a month for a 1-bedroom broom closet apartment. It depends where in America. I mean, depends. Like, there's a lot of places. But, California, New York, very expensive. Okay, this copper's taking forever. Yeah, UK is also very expensive in most places, especially like London. I heard London is like completely unaffordable for everyone. I mean, you don't have much copper either. Copper, man, it's such a pain. Wait, how many smelters do you have? You've got 2. I live in New York City, 3,600 for a studio I shared with my girlfriend. 3,600. How much? What was the size of this apartment? Or what are you? What have you? 3,600 rent. Fucking hell, I can't imagine that. $3,600 a month on rent. Dude, it's like insane. That is insane. That is like completely insane. For a South African to even think, I can't even comprehend paying that much every month for rent. That's like. For me here, like renting a 3-bedroom like house would typically cost about $700 or $800 a month, and even that feels very expensive. Like, even that for me feels very expensive. No joke. Size of a 1-bedroom plus hallway. That's insane. Wait, so do you live in New York? But New York is, to be fair, New York is one of the most expensive places in America, to be fair. Like, New York is very expensive. Highest property tax in the country. South Africa doesn't have the highest tax in the world, but relative to GDP, South Africa has, I think, like the 5th or 6th highest tax rate in the world relative to GDP. That's a very important, and what I mean by relative to GDP, it means for how little people earn in South Africa, the tax is very high. Let me put it this way. To be put in the highest tax bracket in South Africa, you need to earn about 40,000 Rand a month, which is about... So if you earn just like $2,500 a month in South Africa, you go in the highest tax bracket, and the highest tax bracket is a 42% tax rate. So all you got to do in South Africa is earn $2,500 a month. Boom, minus 42%. Ridiculous. For a country this poor, it's kind of just very ridiculous how high our taxes are. If you earn more, you need to pay more. It needs to be reasonable. Yeah, but in South Africa, it's the thing about South Africa is they literally view any person with a remote. South Africa lives in a society, right, where there is extreme inequality. There are some people in South Africa that are earning a decent amount, and there's most people in South Africa earn very little. So the people that earn very little, they don't pay taxes because how can you? So what the government does basically, it puts the burden of society on the very few people in South Africa can actually afford to pay tax. But that puts an extreme burden on the people. Basically, the top like 10% of the country is paying for the bottom 90% of the country. And because of that, if you have a somewhat decent amount of money in South Africa, you get taxed into oblivion. Because it's the only way this country functions is... Without it, this country would have literally no money whatsoever. So there's a huge tax burden on the people in this country that earn even a tiny amount of money, because majority of people here cannot even pay taxes. China number one. People in China don't actually have that much money though, right? From what I've heard. Oh god. Ow, 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 whoa. Ow. What's behind this wall? The government owns their banks in China. They own nothing. Yeah, China's a weird case. China is like the only communist country in the world that's ever been somewhat successful. Like, pretty much every communist country in the world has failed except for China. But it also has its downsides. Like, the government is very... wouldn't use the word oppressive, but it's very, like, controlling. Very, very controlling. At least the country functions, though. I've seen, like, I saw recently not a documentary, a YouTuber went to a place in China called Shenzhen, and the place looked like, it looks so futuristic. You have, like, like self-driving taxis everywhere, robotics, drones that someone ordered an ice cream via drone delivery and the ice cream arrived within minutes, fresh, still frozen. And I was like, holy shit. Like China's literally living in the future. In South Africa, that drone would be stolen in 5 minutes. you would have a drone. The person receiving the product would literally get stolen. The drone wouldn't last 5 minutes. It's kind of insane. Like, it's very impressive what China have done. I just still don't like the way the government works. Like, I can't stand the fact that you literally can't criticize your government in China because it's not allowed. You can't even say Winnie the Pooh in South Africa because apparently there was a meme going around where their president, people would say it looks like Winnie the Pooh. So apparently Winnie the Pooh is banned in China. Like, stuff like that to me is ridiculous. Like, to me, that kind of stuff is just absolutely ridiculous. It's like a really... Oh, fuck's sake. Stop spawning enemies on me. It's a really advanced country, and it functions very well. But it's also a little bit oppressive as well. And I don't know if I don't know if having such an advanced country is worth the oppression. That's why I've always liked that's why I've always been more pro Japan. Because Japan is kind of also very futuristic, very advanced, like China, without as much oppression. They're a lot more free there. That's why I prefer Japan over China. The government is less crazy there. I think it's in Iran, but online gaming is banned. Online gaming definitely isn't banned in China, but they do have a lot of restrictions in social networks. I don't know about Iran. I did know someone in my stream that used to live in Iran. They used to still somehow come into my stream. But actually, well, there were two people. I don't know about the other one. I'm actually quite worried. I don't know if you guys remember Jassim. He used to be in my stream almost every day. Ever since the protests in Iran, I haven't seen him in my stream. It's actually quite scary. I hope he's okay. I have not seen him in my stream ever since those protests broke out, and I'm actually kind of worried about it. He just disappeared ever since those protests. And I know it's not because of some kind of nationwide ban, because I know another viewer of mine that came into my stream fairly recently after the protests that also lives in Iran, so I don't know. You say they have almost no internet in Iran, but there is someone that came to my stream when I was playing Gwen called Munano. He's from Iran. And I saw him in my stream like a month back when I was streaming Gwent. So I don't know how he was in my stream if there's no internet in Iran. Unless he moved recently that I don't know about. But I know for a fact he did used to live in Iran. Oh fuck. Ugh. Probably means when the war was pretty, I don't know. I got a friend in one of the places and told me they're not allowed gaming online with friends. From what I know, Steam is technically banned in Iran. You can't actually buy games in Iran, from what I've been told. But there are ways to work around it, like VPNs and whatnot. But technically, you can't buy games in Iran, from what I can tell. He was on PS5. Yeah, the person that I'm referring to specifically He was studying to be a doctor in Iran. He didn't sound, I swear, when I heard this guy speak, actually, he used to hang out with us in Discord. He didn't sound Iranian at all. This guy sounded, and he said his parents were from Switzerland. They moved to Iran. I don't know what person wants to move from Switzerland to Iran. But he said, yeah, you can't buy games in Iran. Iran wants the money to go into their own government. Is that the reason? That's a weird reason. Elon Musk, thank you guys for sending him here. I mean, technically, no one sent him there. He just didn't want to be in this country anymore, which is actually understandable, to be fair. Okay, so we got a lot of copper now. Shipyard. What do we have here? We got. Okay, we got copper. Exactly enough copper. Now we just need the linen fabric.
So many unanswered questions.
But a divide. Oh, there's a huge divide here. I would say South Africa is one of the most divided countries, if not the most divided country in the whole wide world, probably. Unironically, it's very divided here. Divided by race, divided by income groups, divided by everything. Just divide. And the governments, they don't help with this because they keep pushing the divide. Every time there's elections, every time they keep pushing the divide. Here's the thing, I'm going to be honest, and I know this is a rough topic to talk about, and I'm going to say it anyway, I don't care. But it's the truth, and I'm going to say the truth, I don't care. Basically, in South Africa, there was a thing called apartheid. Essentially, it was like segregation between black and white people throughout the whole 1900s. And obviously, it caused a lot of animosity between racial groups in the time period. And the thing is, ever since 1995, the country has been, it's now been free. Everyone is equal, right? But there's still a lot of hatred around. A lot of black people in South Africa still believe that well, their belief isn't completely wrong either. I mean, obviously this did have a very big impact, lasting impact throughout history, but a lot of black people don't like white people. And likewise, a lot of white people in South Africa also have they're very racist towards black people. And the government does not help in this regard because every time there's an election, every single time there's an election, what does the government do? It keeps on reiterating apartheid, this, that, this bad, them, and it keeps on making this divide worse and worse. Instead of trying to actually fix the problems, the government weaponizes things like apartheid to try and make sure that it's what everyone does in the world with politicians, right? Group A, whether it's right wing versus left wing, whether it's black versus white, whether it's Christian versus Muslim, whether it's men versus women, whatever it is. Governments always try to say the reason why we have these problems is because of that. Insert gender, religion, race. Because why? It's smart to blame the minority in order to get the majority to vote for you. So in most countries, minority groups get blamed for everything in order to ensure the majority go, yes, that's the reason. I agree. They're the reason. Vote for this leader to make sure that group is not taken seriously or oppressed or whatever. And that's the big problem we have in South Africa. Yeah, since 1995 is when apartheid ended in South Africa, so it's about 31 years now. But you still feel it. It still feels like this. It still feels like South Africa's in an apartheid era. It still feels that way. The thing is, white people and black people in South Africa, they don't live typically together. Like when you go to areas in South Africa, there are areas that are mostly white people and there are areas that are only black people. And most of the areas where the white people live typically are better-ish areas. They're typically like they're I say this like better infrastructure, it's wealthier. And typically black people in South Africa, they stay in more poverty ridden areas, and because of this, it makes there's a lot of animosity towards these all race groups in South Africa towards each other because of this. There's a big divide still, even after apartheid has ended, and it's made this country. Everyone hates each other here. Everyone hates each other. Everyone fucking hates each other. It's ridiculous. That's just the truth of it. That's just how it is. I know it doesn't sound pleasant to talk about, but it's how it is here. It's sad, but it's how it is. And people here, like, are racist on all sides. Everyone's, not everyone, but you know what I mean. A lot of people in South Africa are very fucking racist. Yeah, I mean, but it's to be fair, it's similar to this in a lot of places. In South Africa, the big play here is black and white. In America, it's right wing versus left wing. That's the whole thing there. In America, they make everything about right wing and left wing. Everything's right and left. You get Republican and Democrat. Everything's either right wing and left wing. And the right wing people blame the left wing people. The left wing people blame the right wing people for everything. It's the same thing there. Everywhere you look in the world, there are groups of people, and politicians play to these groups. Because politicians, they don't ever want to take accountability. So when things are bad in a country, politicians say, oh, the reason things are bad is because of the right-wing people, or because of the left-wing people, or because of black people, or because of Christians, or because of Muslims, or because of whatever. Because to get the majority to vote for you, it's easy to blame the minority. Hitler did this in World War II. Blamed everything on the Jews. The Jews were the problems. The Jews were the reason for all the problems in Germany. And that's how he got people to support him. Blamed everything on the Jews. It's like this everywhere in history. The majority, especially when it comes to politicians, politicians love to play on the blame game, and they love to blame minority groups. UK anti-immigration versus pro-immigration is big right now. Yeah, but it goes into two. It basically, anti-immigration equals right-wing, pro-immigration equals left-wing. That's just how it gets summarized. So again, it's more like left-wing versus right-wing again. It boils down to left-wing versus right-wing. At the end of the day, it literally just gets boiled down to left-wing versus right-wing. Okay, I need more flax. And you know the thing is, you know what my take is, right? I'm getting a little bit political here, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know what my take is? I think the solution for the world is a more moderate, centralized stance when it comes to politics. But the thing is, when you get right-wing politicians that come into power, they suddenly want to do all the right-wing stuff because they need to appease their right-wing viewer base. And this, well, not viewer base, but voter base. And the same thing with left-wing. When left-wing people come into power, they often want to push policies that are very hard left to try appease the majority of their but I think in actual fact, ow, the solution is a more moderate, sensible middle ground. I think that's but we don't get middle ground because politicians like to play on the extremes, either far right, far left, and it causes problems. I'm gonna die. No one votes independent. Yeah, no, it's a problem, but it's because of the way the politicians like to play the game, right? They always play the game with the... Politicians play the game of blame. What does Donald Trump do? He blames all the left-wing people. Blames the left, blames the left, blames the left. What does left-wing Biden, Kamala, what do they do? They blame all the right-wing people. It's the same shit. They both do the same thing. And it's not, and the real problems come from the governments most of the time, not people. It's the governments that cause the problems. I don't know, maybe I'm biased as a centrist, maybe I'm biased. Maybe this is me being biased, but I truly believe the middle ground is where you want to be. Maybe I don't see it properly, but I believe middle ground. That's my political take. Sweet and salt is definitely a good combination. Sounds like a chip flavor. Was it sweet? No. Is it sweet and salty? I can't remember. I love adding fish. Probably an acquired taste. Think sweet and salty combo. Salted caramel is probably... Sweet and salty. What is that, like a popcorn flavor? What do you usually get sweet and salty on? Okay, I think I can build this boat finally. I think I might be able to finally build my boat.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Salted caramel? You know, I don't actually think I've ever had salted caramel before. I've had caramel. I've had salt. I don't think I've ever had them together. But it's like a very strange combination, right? One is very sweet, one is very salty. Okay, my copper's done. My flax is, I think, done. Chocolate on pizza. What? No, that's blasphemy. Can't put chocolate on pizza. Okay, chat. We have enough for the boat. It's taken me the whole day, but we can finally build it. Oh my god. Yeah, political. Yeah, I usually don't get political. I want to just, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to be able to like discuss. I usually try avoid politics. You know why I try avoid politics, chat? You want to know why I try avoid politics? Because I know that it pisses someone off. If I, whatever you say will piss someone off. If you say something that's, there's always someone's gonna be pissed off. That's why I try avoid it. But I just wanted to say that little piece because, I don't know. I thought it was important. I usually avoid politics for this reason. Politics always pisses someone off. Someone will always be upset. Why it's always very hard to talk about politics. Okay, boat. Shipyard. We have everything assembled. It's all ready. It took me like hours to build this. Make sure it's the right boat. This is one of the big cannons, right? Or medium-sized cannons. Okay, this one has medium-sized cannons, so build ship. And now we need to strip this ship of its things. I'll leave the cannons on that one. And then put it on this one. And then, how do I pull this ship out? What are we calling this? Chat, what's the name of this ship? We should call it Jolly something. What can we call a ship that's piratey? Jolly, okay, Jolly Roger's too obvious. Jolly salted caramel. Too many words. It's two words. Has to be 2 words. Can't have 3 words. 3 words that makes no sense. Second word, Jolly something. Second word. Really South African-y? Fuck, I don't know what South African would be. Jolly lacquer. I don't know. What are we calling it? Wait, it's South African. Okay, I got it. Jolly Springbok. There we go. That's African. The Jolly Springbok. Perfect. Okay. For those who know what a Springbok is, kind of like a gazelle. But it jumps around a lot. Okay, I need to build cannons. So I need to build a 24-pound cannon. I need more copper. It's also the name of our official rugby team is the Springboks. It's like South Africa's like national animal. Where's the Springbok? Wait, let me show you. Springbok is this. I love how I type in Springbok and all you see is a South African rugby team, not the actual animal. That's a Springbok. They jump around a lot. They're very fast. They like bounce along. Actually a very pretty animal. Yeah. Well, they don't. They live up more in the, more up in the like savanna area. They're not really around people. You won't see this like, you won't see this by just driving around anyway. You'll have to go up into the wilderness to find them. South African deer, kind of, yeah. Cannon. Let's build the cannon. So we're gonna build a 24-pound cannon, and then we're gonna upgrade it or try to upgrade it. Need more copper. Need more copper to upgrade. Holy crap. Okay, so level 2 upgrade. Let me see how big this ship is. Okay, that's the old ship. Wait, where's my new ship? Okay, this is the flagship now. It says it's under reserved. How do I make it not reserved? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that the name on the back of it? Oh, it says Jolly Springbok on the back of it. Poggers. I can't see properly because of the nighttime and the fact that it's raining. I'm not raining them in the water. Wait. Okay, you can't really see it properly because I need to build like a pier. That's what I need to build. I need to build a dock for this thing. But it says Jolly Springbok. Oh, we have our own. Oh, we can hire a receptionist. Poggers, we can have our own private receptionist. Nice. Wait, this is a weird place for the... Wait, usually there's like a higher level for the steering wheel. Why is this steering wheel on the ground level? Surely there should be like a section up here for the steering wheel. I haven't put my cannons on. Whoops. Wait 1 second. Alright, we South Africa. South Africa, no. So basically how it works is South Africa was once colonized by the Dutch and South Africa was called Zuid-Afrika. Right? Now, Dutch has since evolved into a language called Afrikaans, like a South African version of Dutch. It's similar to Dutch, but it's not the same as Dutch. It's a little bit different. And it's now called Zuid-Afrika by Afrikaans people. The official name is South Africa. I guess the British did come invade South Africa and took over from the Dutch, but the original name was Zuid-Afrika with a Z, and that's why South Africa's like abbreviation is ZA for Zuid-Afrika. Also, it doesn't step on toes with things like Saudi Arabia, it's SA, so you know, Zuid-Afrika. Okay, so now we got our big boat. Not the biggest boat in the game, but it's a bigger boat. It's a chunky sized boy. This has more range though. This has less range. This is the best range, but also heaviest. I want to upgrade it one more time though. I need more copper. Yeah, ZA came from Z Africa. Also, again, Saudi Arabia has, I think they have the acronym SA, so yeah. We have ZA. That way everyone's happy. Okay, now that we have that built, I am gonna go try take on some high level boats. I still think I'm gonna get destroyed, but we'll see. Let's see how much that work was able to help us. That was a lot of work. If I still can't like deal with enemies, I'm gonna be kind of upset because that was a lot of work. Very expensive to build that. Very, very expensive. Yeah. Say zebra? Zebra. Oh, let me guess. You want me to say zebra, right? To be fair, I think we say the same way they said in the UK. 4 more. So 140 damage. What is the difference in damage here? Oh shit. 2000. So wait, what does this mean though? This doesn't make sense. This says 100 attack. This is 100 attack. This is 100 attack. It's all the same, but then if you look here, it says damage 1500 damage. Why do they have the same attack rating but different damage rating? That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense. Zebaroo? Zebaroo. That sounds like an Australian kangaroo. Australian zebra. Only koalas and rukangs in Australia. Yeah, fun fact about koalas. It's kind of gross, but it's also kind of true, I think. As far as I'm aware, I think it's like something like 70% of all koalas have syphilis. Something like that. Fun fact, chat. Or not so fun fact. But fact nonetheless. After the Dutch and Britain took over Africa, how much of the original culture still exists? Almost all of it. Because both Dutch and British are both white, and there's only like 10% of the South African population is white today, so pretty much all of it. Okay. Let's go take this boat for a spin. I'm gonna go here. Like the repair cost of this boat's probably gonna be quite expensive. Ah, look, the Jolly Springbok. I want to get a frigate now. All right, let's see. Let's see how strong this is in combat. This is a new song. Do you unlock new songs when you... when you get bigger ships? This one's new, I've never heard it before.
in the land to which you go. Rolling home, rolling home.
Sea of Thieves.
Across the sea.
Auto run. Ah, yes, they're just doing their own thing.
Many thousand miles behind.
I don't have to do too much. Just sail and shoot.
Ancient ocean heaves to waft us to the well-remembered shore. Cheer up, Jack, bright smiles await you from the fairest of the fair, and her loving eyes will greet
Why is it perfect in tune? I mean, if you all you do is sail all day long, you probably get a lot of time to practice this. Level 10, I'm still not going to take that on. I'm pretty sure I still can't take that shit on.
Listen here. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
I don't think I can take that, dude.
That it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done, not bad.
My God.
Wait the gun.
I don't know, man. I still think I'm going to get completely crushed here. There's too many enemy ships. What? I'm almost dead already. Bro. I'm fucked. What the hell, dude? I don't get it. What are you meant to do in naval combat in this game? I just spent the whole day upgrading my boat and it felt like it made no difference. It does damage. There's just so many of them. Yeah, but I mean, like, how can I fight so many ships at once? I'm literally... This is like genuinely an entire like country's military. Like this is like legit like an entire country's military. Is now my vape break song. It's a pretty cool song. But because see, I just spent my whole day upgrading my boat and it got taken out immediately. I spent my entire day building a new boat, a brig. Not brig. I took it here, spent like the last 4 hours upgrading the ship. Made not the slightest difference because I'm up against the entire Spanish fleet. Literally the entire Spanish fleet. How can you ever take on this many ships at once? I don't get it. Even if I have like the best ship in the entire game, I still don't know how I'll do this. I actually genuinely wish I could use console commands right now so I could spawn in like the absolute highest tier upgraded ship you can get in the entire game to see if this even feels remotely feasible with it. I don't know, that's kind of ridiculous. I spent all that time to upgrade my ship fully. IQQS's? What is that? All that just to get whacked. I don't know what to do. How much is it going to cost to repair the ship? I mean, I can try and get a frigate. Costs 3,000 fucking currency to get. 3,000 currency is going to be like ridiculously hard to obtain. I quit weed and alcohol. Pick up nicotine. Probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. Honestly, you definitely will be thankful for it one day, I'm sure. Please don't kill me. I don't have a way to get back here. Oh my god, that was close. Okay. Yeah, that was an experience. Scooby Snack, are you still around? Yeah, I build that. Let's try repair it. How's the repair cost? I need 30 planks. Fuck. Planks are a bit hard to get. 30 planks to repair it. That's
I need my office, my tools, and a little common sense
a bit annoying.
in the world around me.
Ah, shit. Gonna take meth with deal with nicotine withdrawals. Yeah, I think that's a bad trade. Quitting vaping is hard though, but I did it because I'm a superior human being. No, you did it because you want to save money, don't lie. Chop, chop, choppity, chop, chop. I don't know. I guess we need to upgrade our ship even more. But it's so hard to upgrade further than this point. I mean, the cannons do decent damage. It's my survivability that's a problem. But I mean, upgrading my hull, I can upgrade it. It's kind of hard to do though. Time to go punch some trees. Okay, planks, fix, great. Real areas? Sounds like GTA. Where Trevor stays. Every time I think of rural areas in America, I think of like, I feel of GTA. And I think of like the area where Trevor was. Just like GTA? It's just like that? Wait, really? I thought it'd be an exaggeration in GTA. Rural America, you think of the... say it's 5 minutes. I mean, to be fair, in GTA, it's 5 minutes away because it's like, you know, they can't really fit the whole of America, but, you know. You gotta, like, pretend like it's stretched further away. Okay, I need to, I don't know, upgrade things more. Let's try upgrade more. I need copper. And more wood, actually. GTA Nebraska. GTA Nebraska. Honestly, Florida is probably a good place for it. It's pretty unhinged. Florida is like the perfect place for a GTA game. Okay, chomp, chomp, chomp. Okay, let's go upgrade some stuff. So get ship now what? Well, there's another ship to get, the frigate, which is even bigger ship, but the problem is I'm struggling to even survive even with this upgraded ship that I just upgraded. It's still not good enough. I'm gonna try upgrade it further because I can take off the components individually and try upgrade it. But it's rough. Let me see. I need iron and nails for that. Iron and nails. What does 180 defense actually mean? Does it mean that every attack it hits me is 180 of the damage is reduced? Is it what does it actually mean? I never know what these stats ever meaning is. I hate it when games don't tell you what the stats actually mean. I really wish I knew. I need iron. I don't have iron. Fuck. Hey Sandre, welcome in. Alright, I need to go place some stuff down then. Mad Max DLC. I never actually played the Mad Max game. How was that game? Did anyone play it? I actually did not play Mad Max. Was okay? Only okay. Yeah, I never actually played that one. It looked interesting. It reminded me a little bit of Borderlands, but I guess... You know what game was actually low-key pretty cool that I actually really liked? Does anyone know that game that came out, like, that was called Rage? It was actually very similar to Borderlands, but a more serious version of Borderlands. That was actually a pretty cool game. Did anyone play Rage? That was a pretty cool game. I like that one. The video game? No, Rage, the Fallout game. Not Fallout. Borderlands. Kind of like Borderlands. Yeah, funny thing about Rage was I actually... I didn't buy it, but I back. Do you remember when they used to have like video stores where you could rent games and rent videos? I rented Rage, and I was only allowed to have it for one day, because that's how it worked. You can only rent it for one day. Ow, 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 ow. So I rented the game, and I saw that it was a pretty easy platinum trophy, but I had to play the game on the hardest difficulty. So I put the game on the max difficulty, and there's quite a lot of difficult sections. There's like 7 or 8 different difficulties. The hardest difficulty was nightmare difficulty. So I put on the hardest difficulty, knowing that I only had one day to play it. And I actually did it, and I finished on the hardest difficulty in one day. Yeah, I used to lightly go for trophies back in the day. I've since given up, but I have like 15 platinums or something, but not much. Not a big amount. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, for me, platinum trophies would often make me like the game less. There was just too much. Like, I would have a fun game, and then I'd be like, okay, this was cool, but then I forced myself to try getting a platinum trophy, and a lot of the time the platinum trophies would make you do all the garbage stuff in the game you don't want to do. Like, for example, right? I love Red Dead Redemption. I don't like fishing. Force me to have to get all the legendary... Oh, fuck. Force me to have to get all the legendary fish in Red Dead Redemption 2. I might stop liking Red Dead Redemption 2. You know what I mean? I love fishing. I hate fishing in games. I do not like fishing in video games. What's dark? So fishing, I don't think I hate Red Dead Redemption 2. It's not that I hate it in Red Dead Redemption 2, I just hate it in general. It's just something I don't like, typically. It's not that I specifically hate it in Red Dead Redemption 2, I just hate it, period. Goat. Yep. Actual goat head. I am now the goat since I have a goat head. God, I hate trying to mine these ones that are higher up. It's annoying. Yeah, you find some side quests by exploring. Evidently. It's not that often though. I have explored a decent amount and I haven't come across that many side quests from exploring. You do pick up a quest line which does seem to connect you to a bunch of other quests which you find initially by exploring. I don't know how many of these side quests you will find through exploring, but you can pick up one of the, I suppose you could say, more important ones that lead you to other ones by exploring, I guess. This game's got a very weird progression loop. It's, like, I don't hate that it makes you explore, but to find the quest is kind of annoying to, in a game like this, to be locked behind progress sometimes. Because it's also a lot of RNG. Sometimes you explore and there's like nothing there. And sometimes a very important quest you need to get. And it just happens to be on one specific island. You don't know which one. I don't know. I don't know. But luckily we have, at least we've done something. We've gotten somewhere. Okay, that's a pretty solid amount of iron we got now. Okay, I'm out of here. Let's get out, go back to base, start smelting this all, upgrade our hull a bit more. Bad goats. What's your character name, Giga? Why is my... Why? Because... Wait, I'll show you when I'm back at base. I can't take up stuff in my inventory right now. Let me show you base. Wait, how do you even see my character name? Okay, let me show you why. My character's name is Giga Chad because...
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Let me just put my stuff away. Oh shit, my other thingy. Because this is why. Look at his face. That's why. Tell me this is not Giga Chat. Can I take off his shirt? Look at him. Look at him. Right. Look at him. Yeah, I should play him shirtless actually. Look at the Giga Chad. Literal Giga Chad. That's kind of funny. Okay. The gear, honestly, kind of true. The gear doesn't really make a difference, actually. Actually true. Wait, where's my boat stuff? I want to upgrade it. How much more can I actually upgrade it though? That's the question. Shirt this smart. Yeah, 5 head. 5 headian. 15 more and 15 more. That's regular nails? Oh, I need timber. Fuck. I need timber. I do need more wood though. I love how I'm just like slowly deforesting this entire island. Like there's all like I've taken out so many trees here. There used to be trees all along here, now there's like none left. Chomp, chomp, chompity chomp. Okay. Upgrade some more. Oh, I need my copper. Oops. Do I have 15 of it? Is that all my copper? I'm just... Oh, I don't have more copper. Oh. Oh, I've got 90. I don't even have for one more upgrade. I can upgrade my cannons one more time. And that's a pretty big upgrade on my ship overall. Like, I haven't seen any sharks this game, but I haven't really spent much time in water. So, I don't actually know. It's not like Sea of Thieves where you can swim around indefinitely. In this game, you run out of stamina and you drown quite quickly, so you can't really spend much time in water. Jeez, to upgrade again, I need shipping tools, which is quite expensive. But yeah, now this is wait, can I ascend my ship gear? It's 220 attack, 2000 damage. I still don't think this is going to be enough to even put a dent on some of these other ships, but let's see. I want to try go to this location though. There's a location here. Where is it? Yeah. This is a new place. It's the Rogue Buccaneers main base. Rogue Buccaneers. That was a buccaneer.
Helm's yours, Captain. We're all together. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey. Johnny,
How fast is this boat compared to the other one?
drink whiskey with
20.
whiskey for my Johnny.
It's a little bit faster than the previous one.
Whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey. Johnny. Whiskey from an old tin can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me on my blow. Oh, whiskey. Johnny. Whiskey gave me this red nose. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey here and whiskey there. Oh, whiskey.
How far is this? Too far. Boarding spoils, trade, goods, coffee, salt.
Way, hey, come all you bold young thoughtless men.
Oh, that's the enemies you come here. They will drop that.
Lead your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging bay this 20
And Kate, thanks again for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can actually see chat today a bit better. Welcome in, Bite Skywalker, Nazimi. Hope you guys stream. Thanks for the follow, Captain Neil. Thanks for the raid. Can I get a show? Actually, I'm gonna do it myself just in case. But thanks so much for the raid. How did your stream go? What did you get up to on your side? For those who don't know, my name is Spirit. I'm a South African variety streamer. Similar to Kate, and if you haven't already, make sure you give Kate a follow. She's another South African variety streamer as well. Often playing similar games to us. I think you've also been playing back-to-back raid. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the raid yesterday and today. But yeah, let me give you a shout that way. You guys can click it much easier. But yeah, we're playing almost at Sea of Thieves. We're playing Windrose. I think you played it as well. Did you play it today as well again? How did you find your second day? Did you make any progress? We finally built a second boat. We called it the Jolly Springbok. I decided to give it a South African name. But yeah, my name is Spirit. I'm a South African variety streamer. We're currently playing Windrose. We just upgraded our ship. Well, not upgraded. We built a new ship today, as you can see. But yeah, thanks so much for it. Also, thanks to follow Striking Earth. Appreciate it. Start ocean battles. They're so fun. They are really fun, but I do find them very hard. I don't know which ships you've come across, but so often I'm so outnumbered in these sea battles. It's so difficult to actually take them on. That's why I built this ship today, because I was like, you know what? I need a new ship. I can't deal with them. So I built a brig ship. It's like a bigger version of the previous ship. It's not the biggest ship in the game. I think a frigate is the biggest. This is, I think, it's like the middle tier ship. but it's still not enough. I keep getting smoked by these Spanish armadas in the sea. That's pretty much what they are, Spanish armadas. Also, thanks to follow, Kalo. Appreciate it. But yeah, the sea battles are very fun. I don't know if you've discovered. By the way, I don't know if you've discovered it, but I would highly recommend if you haven't, because I was struggling with it today. Try find the other factions. Like I'm sure you found Tortuga already, but there's actually other ones as well. There's Port Royal, I think, and we're going to this one now. What's it called? The Rogue Buccaneers. You can sell a bunch of your like loot there. And you can get a lot of money you can use to like buy upgraded ships and stuff. Self and a model playing together, so 2v1 is nice. Oh, okay, well if there's 2 of you, then it's much easier. Well, still pretty challenging, I think, but a little bit easier. She went crazy and fought like 7 ships. 7 ships at once. Did you actually win? Holy crap, that's actually pretty tough to do. I was fighting earlier with like several ships at once. I did not do very well. I did not do very well. Too many ships. Way too many.
Respect deeds.
Wait, is this the same? What is this?
Let's make a deal.
Oh, what is this? Oh, I can actually sell my animal. Oh, actually, you can get currency by selling animal heads here. Oh, that's nice. I've been throwing these away. I shouldn't be throwing them away. I should not be throwing these away. Huh. So if you get these, you can sell them here. Oh, I get 100 for that. 50 for that. I think because it was too... they keep getting frazzled and they crash into each other and can't lock on. Huh. Yeah, I haven't actually done 2 versus 1 or naval combat yet. But 1 versus like several is very hard. But 2 versus 1 definitely would help a lot. I suppose being able to also pinch them and come from each side would actually be very useful. Being able to potentially... Oops. Am I moving here? Be able to potentially like pinch the enemy ships. That'll probably help quite a bit. But yeah, we're trying to upgrade our ship even further right now. What did I come here again? I just wanted to discover this island. So I guess here, this is where we can actually just sell this stuff to. Which I do have some of the stuff. I've been throwing away these though. I'm kind of disappointed I've been throwing them away. What else is here? There's a quest giver here. We get a quest for this? We do. Oh, did we level up? Oh, nice. We leveled up. Finally. Level 6 now. What happened to my shirts? I'm cosplaying as Giga Chad. So we took it off because we are literally playing as Giga Chad. You can probably tell by my name. Tell me this doesn't look like Giga Chad. Come on. He looks exactly like Giga Chad. Also, how you doing, Jonathan? Welcome in. What do I want to upgrade here? I want to probably upgrade a bit of vitality, endurance, agility, right? Just evenly upgrade those. Y'all need to big it up. This is literally as big as I could be. This is maximum like muscular size. I could make him bigger, but then I make him fatter. And if he's fat, he's not really Giga Chad. Like this is as big as I could make him without making him fat. So you know what? It's just gonna have to be how it is. Okay, so we've upgraded our boats a decent amount. I kind of want to try take it out for a spin and go and attack some boats and see if we can like smoke them. But I'm not sure. What level, Kate, what level were the boats that you were taking out with 2 of you? Were they, what level were they? God, I love the sea shanties. Sea shanties are the best. Also need to get into pirates. Yeah, I mean, oh, there's a couple of ships. Perfect. Let's try them out. Well, this is an option. There's also Sea of Thieves. It's actually just this and Sea of Thieves, really. What other pirate games are there that are good? Not really many others. There's Skull and Bones, but I heard it's bad. Okay, let's see how the ship that feels now with all these upgrades. That's out of range. I can't hit that. It's a decent amount of damage. Actually, a solid amount of damage. Long reload time though. Ooh, that one's tanky. That one's very tanky. Oh, I missed. You also help the seas? Honestly, you guys are more than welcome to at any point. You're more than welcome to. I probably could use the help here. Do you want a board? I don't know if I want a board. Carry him, please. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to naval combat especially, I'll make a deal. I'll try carry the land-based combat. And you guys carry the ocean-based combat. I say that I'm not like incredibly good at the ground-based combat either. What abilities are in the game? What kind of builds can you get? I haven't really seen any like very unique builds specifically. Most of the bonuses seem to be like stat-based. So when you upgrade your character, it very much seems mostly stat-based, like extra 3% damage here, extra crit rate there. I haven't really seen any very unique abilities. So I'm not sure if you do get like full builds like you can explore, but I'm not 100% sure. Is there a benefit to boarding it, or do we just blast it and destroy it? I don't know. I don't know if there's a reason to board it or not. On land we keep dying. I die a lot on land too, but as long as they don't significantly out-level me, I can somewhat cope with land. Oh shit. Oops. Ah! Get off me. I can somewhat cope with land as long as they don't like hyper over-level me. Ha! Take that. Boarding equals bad. Yeah, I tried it once, almost died. It was... I don't know what the point of it is though. Like, you board? But there's no threat right now. I can just finish them off so easily. I don't know why I'd want to board them. I mean, I could board them. I just don't know why I would. Blue is better when you board, but it comes at a high risk. If you die in the boarding combat, your ship sinks even to... Oh, your ship sinks if you die. Oh, that's bad. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty big risk then. I mean, you can upgrade your boarding process, I guess, and then it's not... I guess you don't have... Your chances are a lot higher, but still... That's how it was in the demo. I actually never played the demo. We also have to upgrade your weapons and gear helps so much. It does, but you have to upgrade your gear so damn much. Like, upgrading gear in this game is quite a big grind. It definitely improves your chances. Especially your boat. But like, you have to upgrade your gear a lot for it to make a significant impact. That's the thing. Are you still using the first ship you unlock, or have you bought any of the newer ships? So much copper. Yeah, the copper takes forever. The copper's a grind and a half. Copper and iron and all that takes forever. It probably helps if there's more people on a server though, because then obviously more people are gathering. But yeah, if you ever want to play together, let me know. More than happy to have more pirateers mining and killing and looting. Love is mining in the darkness. To be fair, in this game... Oh, what's that? Shipwreck. I want to go to shipwreck. To be fair, mining takes... Or light takes animal fat. I'm saving the environment here, that's why. I'm doing it for the environment. I'm not killing animals. Therefore, I'm keeping my... I just realized something. There's different levels. I can't believe I just realized this now. This is why I'm so bad at sailing. I can't believe I just realized. Chat, look at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. There's like different notches. If I press W, it takes it to higher notches. So I can control my speed that... I didn't know this. How did I not know this? Yeah, I didn't see that. I only see that now. I didn't realize that until now. I always just held in W and put it at max speed. I always saw this full white bar, so I didn't even realize there were different notches. Holy crap! I actually realized it's only now. Hey, Scooby Stack. Scooby Stack, if you want some of your copper back, I should have excess copper now. So just help yourself to some more if you need copper yourself now. Press F. What happens if you press F? I didn't know that either. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. I didn't know that either. The game never tells you this stuff. I blame the game. I was never told this, okay? I blame the video game. Okay, I probably need to put my shit on for this. Unfortunately, I think this calls for a shirt. Oh god. Oh, that was close. I should eat. No! I'm in the middle of nowhere. I was eating food. Why is this just slow? Why are you so slow when you eat? Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot that I should have eaten before I went on the... There's not even hard enemies to kill. I just didn't eat. Oh my god. Okay, how far away is this? It's not that bad, right? We can just hop here and then sail here. It's a little bit out of the way, but damn. I forgot to eat. Always eat your food, chat. This is why you need to eat. I died here, so the closest port is here. It's not that far. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. At least our ship is still in one piece. Good old jolly Springbok. Okay. Can we just shoot land creatures on the ship? Oh, I love this song. Like, can we just blast the crab from the ship? You can? Oh, nice. Let me just blast the crabs then. Perfect. Let's do that. Honestly, this is the best sea shanty. Up she rises. Up she rises. And trees to chop them. Oh, you can blast trees? That actually helps. Wait, so you're telling me all this time I've been manually mining trees where I could just blast them with cannons? Is that efficient? Can you actually get resources quicker that way? Nice. This is so much more immersive. Can I control the direction of the ship like this? I can. Okay, I don't want to go fight more. No, 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 don't fight, don't fight, don't go that way. There we go. Nice. It's actually such a better view. I can actually see much better like this. No, it's over. Give it back. I was jamming. Okay, I need to try blast these crabs. All right, crabbies, where are you? Did I hit them? I can't see them. How did it miss? What? Okay. Sure, this hits, right? What? Okay. That's it. I'm going in. I'm going in. I am going in. Oh boy, oh boy, yeah, the crabs. No! Dude, how? How? Okay, crabs are OP. I stumbled across the F zoom out when I tried to turn right and missed the D key. I'm surprised I actually haven't misclicked and actually found it by accident either. Damn, even with food, those crabs kill me. It's really hard to fight when there's multiple enemies nearby. Like one-on-one, it's easy, but like when there's so many, it's pretty tough. What the? Where'd you come from? What the heck? That's so rude. That's very rude. Just comes ramming me from the side like that. I really need to get a fast travel down. I should actually put down a tent on this beach. Would be easier. Right, I thought I wouldn't die, to be fair. Just a couple of what? What did I get for those requests from these people? Zoop.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Captain? Aye, aye, Captain.
Hear this. Oh, whiskey is the life of
So, we got a quest from this.
Johnny. I drink whiskey
Where is
when
it?
I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny.
Oh, this is a low-level quest. Perfect.
Whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey.
Wait, no. But it says I've finished all the objectives.
Whiskey from an old tin can.
Do I just have to turn it in? I may have already done it.
For my Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me pawn my clothes. Oh, whiskey. Johnny. Whiskey
It's a nice-looking ship.
gets red nose.
It's like the black pearl, but the purple pearl.
Johnny. Oh, whiskey.
I wonder if you could customize a ship, make it look like a black pearl. That'll be cool. I have seen there's quite a bit of ship customization, but it costs there's a certain currency you need to upgrade to buy all those customizations. I wonder how much you can actually customize your ship in this game. I wonder if it's like Sea of Thieves, because Sea of Thieves you actually have a lot of ship customization.
And never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more. But now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen. I've seen the cannon's glaring flash, I've heard its thunderous roar. Though now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. Should hostile fleets
Okay, time for the crabs again.
on the raging main,
I mean, there's only like 2 left, right?
we British tars will push the sea again.
So it shouldn't be that hard. Surely. Oh, what? Where'd all those come from? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, there's more than just crabs here, it seems. Okay. What is that? Increases damage just about 15% for 30 minutes. This is for the boat? I'm guessing it's for the boat, right? Okay, well, let's go take on the army of drowners. Ed. Please guys sing for us? Me? My sing is terrible. The best I can sing is What? I don't even know the lyrics of it. I need the pirates to be with me. Oh, what? What? What the hell? What was that? What? That killed me in like 2 seconds. Oh, how did that kill me so fast? That's insane. I didn't have a chance to react there. I just died. That's crazy. Okay, I mean, that's why fighting groups of enemies in this game is so difficult. Like one-on-one, it's easy. Like a ball like this. Until the crab comes from behind and hits me from behind too. Oh my god, this crab. These crabs, these boars. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think this game might be one of the highest amounts of died in a game ever. MX85, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Are they fighting each other? How do you like getting hit from behind, huh? How do you like it? Not so nice, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, my stuff. I don't have stuff. I forgot my stuff's on the other island. Oh my god, I keep traveling back and forth. Back here we go. No? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. For the 500,000th, trillionth, quintillionth time. Boar and crab having a good old chinwag. And you really interrupted? Hey, they really interrupted me.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
They did it first.
I hear this.
Up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. I'm basically a pirate. So if you can sing a sea shanty, that makes you a pirate, right? Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Actually a pirate. Never sings for you. I think she might lack the depth of the pirate voice, potentially. You need a certain level of deepness. I don't even think I possess it. You need to be like super deep voice. Okay. Let's kill this army of drowners for once and for all. Once and for all, let's kill them. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Food. I need food again. I need to find like a better chest piece of armor. My chest piece sucks. Whoa, what the hell? Very elegant landing or parking. You know what? I'm actually gonna blast them. Why bother fighting them when I can just blast them? Okay, blasting isn't doing much damage. Sheesh, they are very aggressive. Especially this one. Holy crap, ooh. Listen, you can throw garbage at me, but I can also just shoot you. No, what am I doing? Ooh, that was close. Oh, I'm cornered. Ha! Get outsmarted. Get absolutely outsmarted. Oh my god, no, no. I pressed E thinking it would pick that up immediately, and it actually, all it did was, wow. Oh, I wish it made it so when you press E and if you have, if your inventory's like almost full, it just fills it up and then you go manually afterwards. I didn't realize my inventory was, damn it. How's my inventory full? I'm not even picking up anything. That's annoying. I don't think I deserve that one. I mean, I literally just died because, oh, damn. Don't throw garbage at me? Yes. Well, or stones or whatever the hell they're throwing at me. I don't even know if I want to know what they're throwing at me. Oh my god, I died because I'm trying to pick up my stuff. How did I get so much garbage in my inventory that my inventory is not full with nonsense? Where did I even get all this stuff from? Okay, this time we definitely should win because there's only like 2 left.
Helm's yours, Cotton. More sail, more speed.
Have a great stream. Thanks, you too. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, that's where we go. This way we go. I love sometimes really good crash shots or rage outs would turn into funny too. Honestly, this game, it can be pretty, pretty rage-inducing at times. You die a lot in this game. This game is like death simulator. I actually think I might have died more in this game than any other game I've ever played, genuinely. And I've played some pretty hard games like Silk Song and Sekiro and whatever. I genuinely think I might have died more in this game than any other game I've ever played. Like, no joke. This game really is a death simulator.
All at once, it's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife.
I think to my recorded knowledge, the most I've died in a game is Silk Song. I think I died like 380 times or something in Silk. Was it 380? Might have actually been 600. I don't know. It was either 300 or 600. I can't remember. I can't actually remember the number. It was either 300 or 600. I know those are two very different extremes. But I died a lot during Silk Song. I died a lot. Silk Song is a hard game, man. Sparkle, you were there. How many times did I die in Silk Song? It was a lot. Where's my stuff? Okay, why can't I fit everything here? What's that noise? Yeah, no, it definitely was over 300. That much is for certain. It definitely was over 300. I know that much. It was a lot. Listen, you can throw your poop, whatever the crap it is you're throwing, but I have a gun. Oh, finally. Sheesh. Finally. What do we get for this? Repair kits. That it? They get a bunch of repair kits? Decoration ship's wheel chandelier. Wheel chandelier? What the hell's a wheel chandelier? What's a wheel chandelier? Wait, where do I customize this at? What's a wheel chandelier? It makes no sense. Wheel chandelier. Where are you? This should be where I customize my ship, right? Manage ship. I don't see any. What? Also, what is this? I don't know what this is. Does anyone know what this is supposed to be? For ship gear? I've got no clue what that is supposed to be for. Swing on the wheel chandelier. I don't know what that is. That's like an extra tab. Do I have to like upgrade something? I already have the anvil upgrade, so it's not because of anvil. Must be like another tab, maybe upgrade later on. I'm not sure. Book to boost like the reload skill or something on your crew. Perhaps. That doesn't sound completely unreasonable. I'm not sure. Okay, I need to store some stuff around. That's a mess. Why is inventory management always so damn hard with these games? I struggle so much. Check a decoration, maybe? Decoration. Decoration. Do you see decoration? I'm not sure where decorations are. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you mean this decor? You mean yeah, right? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Helm chandelier. There we go. Yeah. It's a chandelier for your base building. I see. Interesting. I thought it was like a ship decoration. Makes sense. So I have 32 of these ingots, which is not that much. Farming. I guess I have another one of these chili pepper plants. And then I don't know how it is possible. Every single game I play, I always manage my chests like garbage. I swear it's every game. So we got 1,200 of this currency, which isn't a huge amount, but it's something, I guess. How much do I need of this thing to ascend my weapon? I don't know if I should do it. I could ascend it. Now the slash damage is an S tier. I wonder if that was worth it. We'll see. Recall different decoration types will increase the length of your yeah, what does the rest bonus do in this game? I also noticed that too, but I wasn't sure what the rest bonus actually did. I can craft it immediately level 6. Oh, that's interesting. So I can skip all the upgrades, I can craft immediately to level 6. But I need a level 2 station. It's not a level 2 station. Oh, it's only a level 1 station. Huh. That's interesting. I need chest plate armors. I don't know why I haven't seen a single chest plate armor other than the basic one you start with. Different decoration types will increase the length of your... Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I'm not sure what the rested buff actually does though. I have noticed the rest. I have seen that some decorations increase your rested buff, but I don't actually know what the rested buff explicitly does. I'm assuming it has to do with this little icon at the bottom there. Rested. Stamina now regenerates faster. Oh, for that amount of time. I see. Oh, I see. Is there a cap on how much you can do? I have no idea. Okay, so I've upgraded my weapon. We could try take on some higher level enemies, see what it's like with all these upgrades. I still think it's going to be practically impossible, but I can try. Where was I struggling with? It was here, right? Let's see if we can possibly do it. I doubt it, but let's see. This fort is very hard. A lot of enemies here. Where's my camp? I know I had a camp somewhere here. Go ahead, leave me alone. I don't... Oh, here's a camp. So these enemies were very hard for me earlier. Very, very hard. Let's see if we still struggle as much. Oh, great. The goat's helping us out. Good. Oof, there's so many enemies here. Oh, there's so many enemies. I don't know, man. These enemies are so hard. Level 10, I'm only level 6. I do a lot more damage with my weapon. Oh, I do a lot more damage, but I still take a crap. Like, my armor hasn't really gone up in value. My other stats have kind of gone up a bit in value. What? I don't want to die. You die. Whoa, okay, actually, no. Wait, I do a lot more damage. I was like ticking these guys before. I do a lot more damage, actually. I don't really take less damage. I'm still taking a crap ton of damage. But at least I can kill them somewhat reasonably now. So there's so many of them. That's the problem with this place. There's just so many enemies here. And a lot of them are like these elite enemies, which is kind of rough. Nope. Oh boy. Come on, attack me.
You don't walk away from this. One clean shot.
Honestly, considering just how underleveled I am, I think I'm doing pretty well.
You don't cross Blackbeard's men.
I will cross wherever I want to cross. Thank you very much. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. But we still have more though. I'm not done. Wish I was done. So I have 4 of these keys. I need to find 3 of these chests in this area. There's like a ruins area somewhere here where there's passageways. The first one I found was down there. There should be some more. I don't know where though. Whoa, what the hell was that explosion? Whoa, what? Oh, they killed the goat earlier. That's an annoying space for my weapons and stuff to be. See, this is what I'm supposed to look for. Things like this. Good job. Well done. Gonna hurt you. Apparently it's gonna hurt me too. Rough. I don't know what I'm supposed to do down there though. Like, I know there was a chest there. There should be 2 more chests in this area. I don't know where the other chests are. Like, I know there's 1 chest down there. I've already found that one. I'm assuming the other 2 chests are also, because it says like a... Oh, that was close. No, please don't. I just ate. Come on. Rough. I should have gone there with full stamina, I guess. Okay. Let's try that again. So here's where the chest was. So I'm assuming there needs to be others like this somewhere. I just don't know where though. Actually not in this area. Well, it's in this somewhere area, but there must be other ones like this, I'm assuming. Just don't know where exactly. I don't want to fight my way through every enemy in this area though. I want to kind of just run to the section and go loot it, but the problem being I don't know where exactly to go. Not there. feel like it would be in like these little areas over here, but I don't know where exactly. Very well hidden. Oh shit. I'm cornered. I hate that I'm being one-shotted by everything in this game. It would be so much easier if I didn't get one-shotted by literally everything. But the thing is, I can't upgrade. I'm struggling to figure out what I should do in this game to upgrade my armor to the point where I don't get one-shotted by everything, because to upgrade my gear beyond a certain point, I need a certain amount of resources that I can't find other than doing stuff like this. This is the process I need to upgrade my stuff, but I can't do this stuff yet. So it's exceedingly difficult. This one's very aggressive. They also attack very fast. Feel more grid-like than handcrafted. I think it's a procedure generated game, so I don't think it is handcrafted as far as I'm aware. It feels very much like Valheim. The progression feels a bit steep in this game. Like, I think Valheim had a smoother progression curve. This game has a very, very steep progression curve. Like, the progression curve in this game is, it's like easy, extraordinarily hard. Then after you upgrade your gear enough, it becomes easy again. Like, it just, it's a very difficult time to get to the next tier of gear. I've killed all of them here. Is there anything over here that's worth my while? Are there any hidden ruins? Or was it just here to debate people to come here for no reason? Yeah, it's just a debate. Yeah, I don't know. There must be 3 of these like passageway or ruins here, but I just can't find them. I found one of them. It's over there in the center, but the other 2 I can't seem to find. I don't see anything down there. Too many enemies. It'll take me forever to kill these enemies. I can't figure it out. I mean, I could fight my way through, but I don't even think that's gonna help. I just don't see any like, I really don't feel like fighting every enemy here. It would take me forever. Can I break my wall? I can break the wall, but it's just a shortcut. It's not gonna... It won't be what I actually need. Like, it seems to be this... There's supposed to be like a cave here. 3 caves. But I can't find the other 2. I can't even find the one. Oh, wait, it's not underground, it's in here. You're right. It is actually here. What? That's weird. Why is that one so, like, the one in the middle so special then? Okay, so there's one more that I need. I don't know where the last one is, though. Oh, leave me alone. Where would the last one be? Possibly in there? They're very persistent, I'll give them that. Okay, so we found 2 of them. Question is, where's the last one? That is the real question. I do have enough keys, don't I? Oh shit, I think I need one more key. I need one more key. I have to fight this enemy.
Open once you're broken.
You know what I hate about the fighting sometimes is that your attacks are slower than their attacks. If I do an attack like this, the speed in which I do my attack is fairly slow. So the problem with that is that their attack is faster than my attack. So if I press an attack button and they press attack at the same time, their attack hits me before I get a chance to block. So at the time of pressing, I saw no attack, so I decided to attack them. But then upon them attacking me, their attack just goes through faster than my attack or my block can stop their attack.
Don't move! You don't cross Blackbeard's map! You have no chance!
Like there. Oh, I thought he was dead. The health bar is very misleading sometimes. Sometimes the enemy literally has no health left and you think they're going to die, and then you hit them and they still survive another hit. Because I should have technically dodged that, but I thought that I could just quickly get a hit and kill it, but which I did hit it before it hit me, but yeah. Spike difficulty, yeah, very big spike difficulty. That's my biggest frustration with the game right now is the difficulty spikes. I mean, I don't want to say difficult. Like the enemies, it's not like they're more difficult or more challenging. They just have higher stats than the other enemies. So it's like, not like they're more difficult. They're just, they just have more health and more damage. Which doesn't really make them so much harder, just means I need better gear. Where's my stuff, by the way? My original, oh, there it is. What the hell? Why do you want to fight with fists?
Come here!
Okay, now I need to find the last one of these, I think it's there. Yeah, there it is. How do I get in there? I mean, I could just bolt my way in there, right? Okay, that's all of it, right? That's now there's still an objective here. It says find gunpowder crates. Oh fuck, there's still an objective. How am I gonna get past this many enemies? There's so many here. Maybe I could have shoveled it. I actually forgot about that. Possibly. Gunpowder crates. Ugh. I don't have a way to do this out fighting enemies. What? You shot me through a wall! Your gun was behind the wall. That is cheating. What? That's literally cheating. You missed. I refuse to believe that hit me. Oh, they're so accurate. My last bit of food. I don't think it really matters. I die in one shot regardless. I don't know. I find it weird that I haven't found a single set of chest plate armor in this game yet. I've only found gloves, boots, and hat. I haven't found pants either. Pants as well. I've never found pants. Kind of weird. I'm out of bullets. Less polished volume and shrouded so far. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like that too. But it's early access again. I don't know why every survival crafter always comes out in early access. It does feel like in my opinion, what it needs is it needs regions in between these regions. Like it needs something to kind of bridge the gap, because you go from region A to region B, and region B is so much higher level than region A that this happens. So what's supposed to happen here, or what should happen in my opinion, is there should be a region put in between these two regions to make it more... They need to make it smoother, because right now it's like... It's very jaggedy, the difficulty curve, that makes sense. What they need is more regions in between this. Like right now this game has 3 regions, which is very little. Even Valheim, when Valheim came out, it had like at least I think 5. Ugh. Where's Anime? Good question. Where is Ander? That's part of the issue with 3 directions. I mean, I don't mind. It's not that I'm in the wrong place specifically. It's not. I don't mind being like open world free. That's fine. It's just there's not enough. Like, let me put it this way, right? The first area in the game is like level. Everything there's like level 1 to max 5. Most of the time, I'd say on average, most enemies in the first level are like level, on average, like level 2 or 3. The next region I'm in right now, everything's like level 10. Where's the level 7s? Where are the level 8s, 6s, 7s? Where are they at? Where's the content in between? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, Valheim, here's the thing. Valheim also had the same issue. Valheim also, the difficulty spikes was also pretty ridiculous. But remember, Valheim, I think, had 5 regions when the game came out. 5. So, this game's difficulty spike feels steeper than Valheim. It feels like this game's difficulty spike is quite significantly steeper than Valheim's. And Valheim was already, I think, too steep even on release. But it's because I think this just doesn't have enough regions. 67? 67 what? Huh?
You don't walk away from this. Fire at will.
Okay, I mean... I think you have that guy with the gun, he one-shots me. So annoying. But yeah, I think that there probably will be improved. I can remember it's early access. Most survival crafters in early access, they are very rough in the beginning. I think it's also a big reason why a lot of survival crafters never really, like, they don't often succeed. Because I think a lot of people just get tired of them in the beginning and then they stop playing. They never get to the late game. And then even after they update the game, they stop. The ones that do succeed, I think, succeed very well. The ones that do succeed usually end up being played for many, many, many years. They get played for 10 plus years. Like, look at Ark Survival, Rust. Honest, even Don't Starve. If anyone's ever played Don't Starve. Minecraft. Like, the ones that are successful are very successful. Like, two of the, you know, fun fact, the highest selling game in history is Minecraft. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ark Survival Evolved is at number 6, I think. I think it's at number 6. It's somewhere there. It's somewhere within the, it's definitely, like, in the top 10. I know that for a fact. So the ones that do succeed very well. Yeah, if I had the rest above, this would have been a lot easier for sure. But like, even without it, this is very... I couldn't dodge it. I didn't have enough stamina. It's challenging because of the fact that I just don't have... my armor's not good enough. My damage is okay. My damage output's fine. My armor's just terrible. But I can't really upgrade my armor more because... I mean, I might be able to upgrade 1 or 2 pieces a bit more. But... I don't have the materials I need to upgrade it, and the materials I get from these type of regions. Okay, I finally killed all of them. Now I can actually look around here. So I need to find cannons. Cannons. Are they here? Where are the cannons? I think this is it. There we go, done. Finally. Okay, this region is, or this section is done. Thank God. Both Valheim and Enshrouded, part of the problem now is that Never Survival Crafters are now all compared to the ones we enjoyed. Yeah, I mean, it is actually also a bit of an issue, like, right, is when you play new Survival Crafter, a lot of the time you go, why would I play this one when I can play this other one that has 10 times more content and more polished? I think it's a case of you don't really get AAA. You know what the thing is, right? A lot of these survival crafts, I think a reason why they come out in early access is because they're indie studios. And as an indie studio, you need some kind of income to keep paying the bills. Like, they need some kind of income. I don't think a game like this could handle, or a studio like this could handle being in development for another like 2 or 3 years, because then they have no money, they run out of money, and they can't do it. So they release in early access to help fund their game so they can keep adding new content. So I think it's a problem with the fact that most of these games are made by indie studios. Almost, I think Minecraft started as an indie studio, I'm pretty sure. Ark Survival started as an indie studio. All these survival crafters always start out as indie studios. Never, AAA studios never make survival crafters. I wonder why that is. Why do AAA studios never make survival crafters? It's always made by indie studios. And that's why you probably always see them out in early access. Because they can't afford to keep these long, extended periods of development without any kind of income. I just thought of it now, but it's actually, now that I think about it, pretty much every survival craft is an indie studio. They're all indie. None of them are made by AAA. I wonder why that is. Not that there's anything wrong with indie. It's just in a game like this, obviously, it takes time to polish it, and indie studios they can't afford the time it needs to polish on release. They usually where's the other port? I don't think it's a bad game, but I do think it needs a bit of work. Not enough players play, but you say it's not enough players to support the genre. Yet the most sold game in history is Minecraft, Survival Crafter. Ark Survival Evolved, which is also a survival crafter, is I think it's the 6th highest sold game in history. 2 of the 10 top sold games in history are survival crafters. So I really don't think it's a lack of players. It's not like a niche type of game. I don't think these kind of games are like are very niche. I think a lot of people do play them.
Let's keep it clean.
Grounded 2 is AAA. Is Grounded AAA? I mean, the first one came out. I don't know about the first one. I mean, I played the second one. The second one has very little content. Honestly, the second one, I played the second one. There was like almost no content, and there were a lot of game-breaking bugs. And I don't mean the insect kind of bugs. I mean the clickety-click keyboard kind of bugs. You know? I remember there was a thing, for example, I couldn't finish the main story because there was a bug. We had to hatch a spider, and the spider didn't spawn for me. The spider egg wouldn't spawn for me. It just wasn't there. So I physically could not continue the main story. And there were a lot of other bugs too. Other people told me, I had other people play the game and told me there was all kinds of bugs in that game. So also released in a very rough state. But you say it's AAA though. But I mean, this game, it's still very cool with the boat building and the naval combat and the base building. It's just trying to get to these new, the big issue is trying to get to these new regions is very tough in the beginning. Like I have to die 1,000,000 times to upgrade my gear enough that I can get to these places. And eventually I will be able to get there comfortably and I will be able to like survive and it won't be a big problem. But as is right now, it's a big struggle to get to these new locations. I eventually will get there, but it's a bit challenging right now. Gigantic map by the time finish. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I mean, the first Grounded, from what I know, has a lot of content right now. So they definitely will add a lot more over time. It just sucks that when I played it, at least, it was very unfinished. It felt like I was playing a... I wouldn't even say early access. It felt like I was playing a beta. But I mean, this happens a lot. I mean, even Sea of Thieves, when Sea of Thieves first came out, there was like no content in the game. Nowadays, there's a crap ton of content in Sea of Thieves. It's just kind of how this business model works, right? It comes out in a very unfinished state. And, you know, it's not a bad game. I'm sure it will be much... I'm still enjoying it from time to time. Like, I still have fun when I actually do progress. It's just, it's a lot of work to get to those points. The fact that it says level 6 to 10, but all level 10 is rough. Yeah, if they were level 6, I could take it. I mean, I'm level 6. I could take level 6s. I can't take level 10s. I mean, I can, but it's a pain in the ass. Is Sea of Thieves any good? Sea of Thieves is a very cool game, but you need to play with friends. I think Sea of Thieves is very boring if you play by yourself. Sea of Thieves is a great game to play with friends, but it's incredibly boring by yourself. You need to play with friends. That's a game that's really designed to be played with friends. I think if I were to give Sea of Thieves a rating out of 10 as a solo experience, I would give it like a rating of like 5 or 6. If you play with 1 or 2 friends, I think it's like a 8 or a 9. It's very fun with friends, but it's really boring solo. I can't play Sea of Thieves solo. It just bores me to death. But when I play with friends, I have a lot of fun. You ever play V-Rising? I haven't, no. So if I want to upgrade my gear further, I need to get a new chest plate. And so like my gear right now, my problem is my sword is fine. My sword is all the way up to level 9. So, I mean, I can't really upgrade this much more. I mean, I can, but it's... Honestly, I could actually upgrade my sword even more. I could get this fairly easily. It's not that hard to upgrade. I could upgrade my sword again. My armor, this stuff is so hard to come by. Tan leather takes forever to get. Tan leather is a pain in the ass. This is very hard to get. You have to buy this. This is annoying to get. This, I mean, I'm not upgrading this because this is literally starter gear. I don't want to upgrade starter armor. It's common or uncommon rarity. It's kind of shit. I need to find better pants and chest plate. I'm still running around level 1 of this because I want better stuff like this. V-Rising is solid. I never played it. Is it also Survival Crafter? I've played a lot of Survival Crafters in my time, actually. I've spent a lot of time. My 2 favorite Survival Crafters are Don't Starve and Ark Survival. I'm actually very excited about the new Don't Starve they announced. There's going to be another one coming out called Elsewhere. I don't know when it's coming out, but the trailer looked very complete. So I'm actually very much looking forward to that because I think one of the developers I have the most respect for, indie developers that is Clay. The people that make Don't Starve, they are some of the best developers I've ever seen. I mean this because I remember once, I'll tell you a story. When I remember once I was playing on PlayStation, very early on in the game's life cycle, and I had a bug where there were these creatures that would keep spawning infinitely, and it was starting to break my world because there were so many of them that my world was literally starting to get broken because they were making my game lag on a PlayStation, and it was just, I couldn't kill, it made like a spawn point that I couldn't get rid of. And I went onto the forums, onto the Clay forums, and I asked, like, what do you do about this? And one of the developers came in, because you could literally tell it says the developer, they were literally a dev, and they came in and said, hey, if you want, send me your game file. I will go into the game, get rid of those enemies manually, and get rid of the spawn point, so they stop spawning there for you. That's something you don't see very often. Like the devs that are literally, I didn't ask for a dev's help. I was hoping someone would give me an answer. One of the players or someone else would have a solution. But the dev literally came in and said, send me your game file, and he'll manually like fix it. That's something that I very much respect. Very few game developers do that kind of stuff. Which I thought was very cool. So I have a lot of respect for Don't Starve. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm going to call it there for today. I'm going to call it there. We got a new ship today. We progressed a bit, upgraded our gear. I definitely haven't, like, my gear is better. Those previous enemies I took out earlier, I was not able to do them earlier. So I have progressed. Bit of a slow progression, but I have progressed. But anyway, thanks so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow. I shall be back again tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out. Also, thanks again. Shout out to Kate as well for the raid again. For any of you joining from Kate's side, thanks so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. And I'll be back in tomorrow. Thanks for letting in. No problem. You're always welcome to join again, Scooby Stack. I will definitely play this game some more. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to play it tomorrow, though. There's something happening tomorrow that I don't think I can mention it yet. But I might not play it tomorrow. But if not tomorrow, then I'll play it again probably on Friday or Saturday. One of the two. But anyway. Anyway. I am going to send you guys onwards now. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. And I shall see you guys again then. All right. Cool. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your week. Bye-bye.